FXBros.
Good morning, good morning. Tuesday morning, we are here. We are here live. How everybody doing? About to break down these charts. See what we got so far. Good and connected. Get the calendar ready. AUD. Okay. Did have some news come out last night for Spain and for GJ at 4:30. S&P Global Services PMI came out for United Kingdom for GJ at 4:30, so we could see overnight if anything moved. But nonetheless, we got U.S. news coming out later on the day, so we'll touch on that. I think that's around like 9 something. You dig? What up, Scoop? Let's see what GJ did. Oh, man. I really need a fucking. That's what I'm gonna do today.
Yeah, man.
Clear this motherfucking computer out, but this bitch running slow.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. GJ. Didn't really do too much, so that's when news came out for GJ. 4:30, which would have been 5:30 on my charts. And GJ may be a good buy right now with stops under here. I don't see how far I could go. It might be a good little buy for GJ. The news came out right around here. Like it pushed the market above that double top on the 1 hour. The resistance right there. Market pushed above that quickly, so we closed above. So GJ might be a good little buy.
I've been trying to act like it's going down.
But it only came down as soon as it crossed that it's like resistance right here at 197, 73, 70 area. If it's still, if the bull's still in power, this is good. pull back. I mean, it could come all the way down. Minus 730, but they consider that shit not show. Oh, wow. Bullish engulfing. That's the big like hell. But AJ would be playing out because playing dollar is bullish right now. You can look at the index because some of the AU is trending now. So yeah, we did get this gap open right here. So trading hours that wasn't available for us must have been bullish as hell because you see here, based on the 4 hour, you only gonna get what it's like 3 candles. Go from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. You really ain't got that much to really decipher from, but looking at that, we did gap up in the market and higher. The dollar should be down to make our trade true. Not down by much with this trending downward. Yes, working out. That's really the only thing I'm in right now. Want to get into some Jappy Pad. I ain't find no entry yet. I mean, hindsight, I see AJ is working out, obviously, but EJ is also looking. I mean, EJ looking like a rejection. But we could get into a buy, but we're gonna need a deeper pullback. It looked good on the 1 hour, but the 4 hour don't look good. Like 16 minutes, see if we're going golf. Everything golf, then it might be more of a sell. Break out and pullback might be a good long situation with EJ. Based on this 4 hour move.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
550. You ain't in the Jappy Pads right now? That look like they're gonna want out. I want to see how buyers gonna react off of this level. I'm gonna make it green. That's for EJ. That's what I'm looking at. AJ obviously a buy. If you caught it, you caught it. You got to look at the JPY exchange just to see what they dollar doing. GJ look like it could give us a bearish engulfing on the 1 hour, possibly the 4 hours. So I'm gonna wait on that, see what that do before we jump into GJ. Yeah, it's pretty much a waiting game. UJ already got the bearish engulfing, creating lower highs. Kind of lower lows, but not until we break this 151 or 151.50 type of area, 151.60. Should we break that? I feel like we got nice clean traffic to trade into, so right now would probably be good sales with stops above here. I mean, granted, the better entry was 4 hours previous, at like what, 5? Think about. Yeah, this can't open at 5, so 4 o'clock our time, 4 a.m. Probably the best entry for sales for UJs following that bearish engulfing. So the more you pull back, the better entry you could get. But let's take a quick look since the 1 hour. Let's look at the 1 hour. 1 hour didn't get a strong bearish engulfing just yet, but we might get a little situation. Not our ideal engulfing, but if it closes, that's still a engulfing candle. Like I said, it's not the ideal one we look for. But we are coming out the bearish engulfing for the daily. We did get a strong pullback the following day on Friday to close out the week. So that was a wick kind of scenario on that weekly, because the weekly open right here on Monday. Then we get this, yeah, so that was a small body, pretty much right around here on the weekly with a big wick. Then we gap down from these highs and starting to trade lower right now. So it's not really if it was gonna sell, it would have been and sold out, especially from this retracement. Then we gap down. If UJ was gonna sell off, it was gonna sell off heavy. But so that must mean we got strength in yen that's holding this trade up here, because otherwise it would have failed, and we would have known it would have failed by looking at the dollar. See how far the dollar would have fell since Thursday. So let's take a look at the dollar on Thursday. Then we'll look at the yen. So as you can see, the dollar on Thursday was selling off, going in flow with the UJ. Then we get that bullish push, just like the UJ respected it on Friday. And now we starting to sell off from that point. Now see, UJ didn't show this, it gapped all the way down. So if the dollar continues to sell off, meaning we need a break below these wicks, like as you can see, looking on this chart, the wick from Thursday has not been broken by a body yet. We did break with other wicks the previous 2 days. We did break it, but look, we didn't get a close on the body below that. So that's still holding. We've been rejecting that area. So today should be a defining day for the dollar. Are we going to break 103.80 with a body? Or are we going to keep rejecting that area and push higher? Because, if we look in the past, the dollar been on a run since the 30th, and they ain't looked back since. We ain't getting no strong pullbacks, no real true breaker structures, because we really ain't get a true structure yet. I mean, we kind of did, if you want to call that, on the 18th and the 21. That Friday and Monday, but that wasn't nothing more than just a slight little pullback. I say right now, if we get a nice close and a bullish push, that'll probably be our first structure right here. And it is kind of lining up with that. So with that area on the 21st, okay. Yeah, 21st. So we got some more waiting. Also, UJ, we were looking at that for sales. Like I said, we had that pulled up. We were looking at UJ for sales. That would be the yen should be pushing right. Right now, it's kind of hesitant. We did a daily bearish engulf for UJ, but like I said, it's same like with the dollar. It didn't break that low yet. We need a daily close to continue. All that wick shit don't matter. So you gotta wait for the candles to close. Daily close, and we got a lot of clean traffic to the level we can sell into. The next area where we may hang up at is right around 150 flat. Well, I ain't gonna say 150. I said really more 149, in between 149 and 100 quick range. And we should look for the market to settle off at if we do this sell. The only way we'll get that is a strong bearish dollar and a strong bullish yen.
So what y'all think that election gonna do to indexes today? Or the dollar? Or the dollar?
Shit. Honestly, I mean, looking at what the market is setting up for, I'm thinking it's gonna fall. I think it has the room to fall to get a better price.
It don't
Overall.
matter who get elected. I think a lot of the people gonna be happy and a lot of people gonna be mad. Either way it go.
Ooh,
So it's like,
that is true. That's like on a personal level, but I think both of them candidates want the stock market to continue bullish overall.
go up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. At the same time, those indexes gonna push. And
Yeah,
the dollar try to push eventually.
eventually. I think everybody wanted it to happen today. That's what everybody wanted to happen. I think with structure, you got to let price build up to before it can, give you that good scenario to buy from. But yeah, because they both strong about Bitcoin and all that shit. So I think they got different views, but they kind of agree. We all kind of need to have a better economy. So yeah. It won't be long before we start seeing $1,000 share companies. Yeah, man. Do have that. Yeah.
And TJ. Both these bitches.
And GJ should have been moving on the night.
All that shit about to push. I wasn't even talking about. That bitch.
Up. But look at Yen got it. So we're gonna get a lot of pullbacks on these pairs right now. EJ is selling off like a motherfucker. See, when they print candles like this, I'd be real
Skeptical.
Yeah, real conscious on them.
Real suspicious.
No, for real. I mean, granted, it's a 1 hour, so we look at the 4 hour because 1 hour kind of short a little bit too.
Yeah, that bitch showing like a week. Like it was gone, you know, and then it like kind of dozed it with that small ass body. And then it's rejected the highs.
Yup.
Mm, mm, mm.
I look at like the last 2 4 hours. Them top wicks was like a double top type shit to me. I know it's not like 100% accurate, but it's still like a double top. And then this recent candle swept that shit, pushing all the way down at 166. So now the question is, how far is gonna sell out to now?
Mm-hmm. And like you said, make me a little skeptical, but at the same time, I don't be trusting them big ass drops because
Hell no. Now when it don't come from, unless if it come from news, yeah.
that shit going right back up type shit. Like,
No, for real, yeah. The market typically don't move in big ass drops on a regular. The market typically that's from a news event or something crazy happening in the economy. Like the market typically moves in a nice a
and
nice body with a small body and a big body look like some average with some wicks on it. Like that's the average flow of a market. So when you see some shit that look weird, obviously it's you got to take a little bit more attention to it and see what the hell going on in the economy. But
they can have some type of
what you talking about, EJ?
uh, the yen.
What they had like some stock news or something? I ain't seen no news for the yen yet. What's up, brother? Scully. What's going on, brother? Hey, shit. EJ, GJ, UJ. One thing I do see, I know it's not of heavy significance, but this gap that printed on all the Jappy pairs, they all failed except EJ. This gap still is unfilled by EJ, but if you look at GJ, failed. AJ, failed, which was very easily filled. And UJ failed. So I wonder how far we're going to sell out. What will push this further down is a strong euro and a weak yen. Right now, the yen is not as weak. I mean, we are in a bearish trend, but looking at the 4 hour, we are gapping higher and kind of pushing from this low October 29th. So, I mean, it could. I mean, if you look at it like this, we are in like a range. Pull this out. right here. So you could easily say we need to break this area before we see some real true movement on the yen. Just like we was in consolidation here. Finally broke out with a retest, sold off. So same scenario. Yeah, I changed the opacity. See that? Take this shit off because obviously we didn't stay below. I'm not looking at the euro, but I would suspect the euro to be pretty strong as far as for the EJ to not be selling out. This is selling off because the dollar is bearish. That one's pretty much selling off because I guess the pound is stronger right now, even though we do have a strong, well, not strong, but we got a bullish volume push on the yen, but not a strong yen. So not staying much effect. We already know why AJ pushing, because Australia is pushing high and the yen is not really affecting it that much. So we're seeing a rip from that. EJ is the only questionable one because that must mean that euro is pretty strong. What's up? What's up?
Oh,
Yeah, everybody in this bitch.
yeah, my fault. I was up at 6:30. Hit that fucking snooze, and I lost.
The snooze, you lose.
Oh, you still looking at that flag, huh? I'm up
Yeah,
on EJ, a whole pip.
I just marked it up. Look like it
They broke it.
look a
Well,
little, yeah, it broke it now. Looking for a retrace to maybe buy.
yeah, that's support right there.
I really would like it to come all the way down to 164, 165 flat, 164.50. Like none of we didn't really get a gap fill over here. Not saying we have to, but all the other pairs did. So something is real strong about the euro. Anybody got the euro exchange up? Like looking at the actual dollar of the euro?
Nah. Oh no, I do. I do got that.
What that one looking like? It should be probably bullish, huh?
Yes. Up 0.1%, 16,
Yeah,
0.16.
I figured that.
The yen is at a doji right now, just only up 0.01, 0.01, 0.04, and the dollar is down 0.13.
Yeah, the yen is
So
in right now.
so it look like the dollar and the euro have total exact negative correlation. Like the dollar is down 0.14, euro up 0.14. If that ain't correlation, I mean negative correlation. So they do the opposite.
Right.
So the euro should be strong right now. I got a couple euro plays that was down last night, like euro pound, euro yen. That's up 2 pips. I guess just a couple. It wasn't so strong yesterday, so okay.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on these jappy pairs, man, to give me a clear indication.
Yeah, I'm in good position on most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like
Yeah. I
I don't
got
know.
in.
Really showing a clear sign. I don't know.
I'm up 10 pips on CAD yen. 1.4 on EJ. I'm down 20 on GJ. I went in that one last. Yeah.
Okay, pulling back. Yeah. I mean, the only thing to me look like even though it don't look as clear, it look real strong bullish. But if we get a bearish engulfing on that AJ, it might be a good sell, but it's
Yeah,
hard to.
because the audit is strong as hell. I just added that one back yesterday for
Yes,
that reason.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, in fact, that may be one of the best ones because audit be stronger than all them. So if you ain't going down, that one gonna go up the hardest usually. And also that's why I got CAD in because CAD. I know a lot of y'all sleep on that. I never hear y'all talk about it. But CAD is a pretty solid currency because they known for food. Uh, they're a big food producing country. So
Mm. I thought they was big on oil too, but not
I
so
don't
much.
know about that. Okay. Everything is up. Australian dollar. Looking like, look, we done passed. I knew we was gonna break past 66.20. That was my first initial area to enter in buy sales, but I was like, I think we're gonna break past that. I think that 66.50 is more, it's more attractive right now. As long as that dollar keep falling, it'll be good. We need the dollar to break past, let's see, just to be sure, I would say it's 103.65. We get a dollar to close below there on the body. That'll be great. I mean, we should be able to push this AU possibly another 25 pips. Let's see what the S&P doing right now in preparation. S&P clean traffic to the left for buys. No
No bullish signals on the dollar. I'm not on a daily yet. I guess the first indication for the S&P would be nice to close above 57.40, just to be an even number. That'll be good. If it wants, it could keep selling now. $56.70.
All right. Yeah, my bad. We on. You watching S&P? Yeah.
Yeah, looking at it to see.
I would say it's gonna trade in the circles because it skipped that last night. That's probably the best one because it's the cheapest one, and well, it's the cheapest one, so you could go as small as you want or big as you want on a lot size. You know, so I think if people are gonna trade Anderson, definitely start with that one. Yeah. It actually got the most volume too. I didn't know that. I thought like Nas because of the price. I thought the other ones had more volume. Nah, S&P got all the volume.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. They got more stocks, and that's people. More people know about that S&P 500. S&P 500. You know, that is the stock market basically. When people say the market, that's what they talking about.
Yeah, S&P got a good marketing division. They know how to spread the word.
Yeah.
The CEO of Chick-fil-A need to go run the Dow Jones or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Who all in the Dow Jones?
Oh, just 30 company. That's the financial company. Pretty much the top 30 companies, market cap wise. But yeah, so that's really like financial companies, banks and shit.
Right.
And that's NASDAQ is almost like the opposite of that. The non-financial companies. Yeah.
Well, like medical?
Anything non-financial with the highest market caps.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Not too many, man. It's mostly tech and NASDAQ. Yeah.
It seemed like S&P is tech.
I mean, yeah, it's the top. You know, they in both of them. You know, so because S&P just looking at the top 500 by market cap.
Right.
Regardless of the
The sector.
yeah. They say it's all good over here. Come to that row. Basically.
No, fact.
Yeah, we definitely I think the market's definitely teeter-tottering with this election shit because all my positions been negative and positive at least 2 times. Yeah, you saw the little clip I sent you, huh, about the CEO shit. That's literally how I feel with all these positions.
No,
You
fact.
know. But I don't know why people don't talk about trade management more. That's literally 99% of trading, you know? All you hear is entries and exits when that's not even 1% of the trade.
Because it's not sexy. It ain't sexy.
Yeah.
That shit.
You can make it sexy. Like how we just that CEO little analogy, like that's sexy.
No, facts.
That's why we number 1, Fxbrosllc.
No, facts. People don't really tap into the boring. They want to look at, you know, the numbers and shit. Like CEOs and shit don't change as often the price of the stock.
Right.
So niggas want to talk about what's moving, what's gonna give me more shit to talk about, more fucking views, more topics to talk about.
Yeah. The pound and the euro strong. And my stupid ass, I'm trading a euro pound. And the yen pretty. I meant to say AUD. AUD pound euro. Scoob just posted the heat wave.
That trade still negative?
Which one?
That
That euro
GBP.
pound?
Yeah.
Yeah. It still ain't hit the stop though, and it's right there. So I've been tweaking to cut that bitch, but I said I'm not doing no cutting this week. No cutting, no adding. I'm just so that way I could literally see what my idea is really gonna do. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Sometimes we'll cut that shit, and that shit. You imagine how many winners you didn't cut. It had to be some.
Yeah.
Had to be some.
It definitely was, huh? I mean, you definitely gonna leave money on the table. Like, it's impossible to catch every fucking pip of
No,
of a move. You trying to get.
that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like how we cut the ones that look like they losing, them bitches swing back.
True, but
Am I echoing real bad?
not really. No.
Let me go out and come back real quick.
Like that's all hindsight. You don't know. You don't know if a trade gonna come against you or not. Like,
You don't know. But that's what I'm saying. Just hold it. You know your original stop loss, and if you cut before that, then you don't know. You don't know what the fuck was gonna happen. It looked like it was gonna hit, or you saw formation, but you saw that play from that news last week. That shit, my shit came like literally within 0.1, 0.2 pips. Of
right.
stopping. Like if I would have saw that live, damn well I would have been cut that probably. But that bitch came all the way back and actually hit a take profit. So you really just never know. Like you never know. And words come to, even if you wrong, that's good. That means you was right. That's why you put your stop loss there. You see what I'm saying? So being wrong could be right too. Because you don't want it to go there. But you like, if it do go here, then I'm wrong. That's what your stop loss is. It's confirmation that you're wrong. And so you don't want to move that. You want to, wherever is that original spot, like even mentally, like even if you don't put it there, but you looking at this area, you know that's the area where it's kind of like a confirmation with you or against you. It's either gonna reject that area or it's gonna reverse at that area. That's what the stop loss is.
Right.
That's why I always go two stops, two swing lows. And this a fire tip too. I don't know how many people do this. Most of y'all probably do. This is just for the live. Choose your stop loss position first, and then choose your lot size. That's how I do. That way, I got the advantage. I'm not just saying, "Oh, I want dollar pips," and then because you got two advantages now.
Yeah.
You have a position advantage, and you have control of how much you're gonna the risk. So I look at the spot that I like first, which is probably for a stop loss. It's probably gonna be two swing lows away if I'm buying two swings away, because that first one gonna get smacked every single time. It's gonna get smacked, whether sooner or later, but you got a better chance of it not getting smacked if it comes sweep the first one and then go back to sweep the top and then come back. It might still might not come to your position, but you go to the furthest out one and you just adjust your position size accordingly. That's why I say if you trade indices, SPX is the best because you could adjust that. The other ones you only could go 0.01 and that's like dollar for dollar or something. So it's like you can't really get no smaller than that. So basically, you need more margin on those other ones for it to really make sense. But yeah, that's a pro tip. You know, that really matters. Like I could see it in my trades. Like I don't. I think I got one stop loss. I probably put in like 15 or 20 trades this week, and I only got one stop loss. So I ain't running it up just yet, but you know, majority of my positions are up at the same time. I got some negative correlated pairs in there too. I shouldn't have did that. Looking back at it, like you don't want to bet against yourself unless that's your plan, unless you hedging.
Right.
You know? Like that's why I use those USD base ones. What? Wait, what's base is the second one or the first one?
The first one, the second one is a quoted pair, base and quote.
Okay, yeah. So I use USD base just to hedge the other one. You know, hedge. You know, that's what I use those USD ones. I don't even really like to trade them no more. I realize I don't want to trade even AUD. I don't want to trade no USD pairs unless it's like some type of hedge or it's a clear breakout. You know, a clear breakout, breaking out of consolidation. I'll hop in it then. But yeah, let's go to DXY, man, because honestly, that really that's the only real one that matter. If you think about it, that shit control everything.
The dollar is king.
Yeah, it control everything. Like when I called yesterday. See, look, wait, what is this? Oh, that's the day chart. I'm about to say. You know, it had both hour setups in one, and it's been ripping up since then. You know, um, it had a bullish engulfing crossing over 100, and it was in that demand zone. So it was at the bottom. It crossed over 100 and it crossed bullish engulfing. Like what the fuck? If that ain't a bullish symbol, so that means you was supposed to go bullish with the dollar from that point. You know something else that I thought about? I'm like, you gonna need the two charts though to really look at this. I ain't get the premium yet. I'm gonna get it. Um, you could look at the dollar and see, okay, well, when the dollar at its lowest, at this bottom, at support, where are the other currencies in relation to that? You can actually see that. You could put the dollar on TradingView. You could put, oh, here go a stop loss right there. That must was euro pound. Yep, finally, shit. Yeah, yep, less than 1% stop loss. I'll take it. Already running up. I got 34 pips over there.
Yeah, I'm just doing nice.
That's the dollar got to be going down.
Mm-hmm.
How the wait? USD, what's going on over there? I got these employees that need to be cut. Oh shit! I pulled this up. I don't like it. I want to cut this. I don't like the stop loss. Why the fuck I pulled it up? It should have been done from here. Looking at pound dollar.
Yeah,
I
I want
think.
to come down to 103.30.
What about it?
So I would like the dollar to come down around now, 103.30.
Let me see. I can't see it. I'm looking online. Damn, pound is running up. Is the dollar dropping that hard? I
I mean,
can't really see it.
it is, but on the
Huh?
day, I said on the daily is dropping. You know, it ain't structure wise, it ain't doing a whole lot on the daily, but I mean, the actual candle is
No,
dropping.
what I learned about those, it don't move big enough on the daily. You actually got to go to the hour on that one. Like you can't really see it on the day chart. Like that's what I noticed with that.
Seeing what?
Huh?
What you mean? Like seeing what?
you can't really see no candle patterns or nothing. Like no, you can't see the direction that is going. Like that bit be fluctuating. So I would go on the smaller time frames with the dollar.
It just look ugly. It's bullish like a motherfucker on the daily.
Uh, it's bullish on the deal. That's because of yesterday.
That's because of October 1st.
You mean November?
October 1st. It's been bullish since September
Oh,
30th. Bullish and gone. Like, that's why it's bullish. And it's just bullish because of that run up. If you really zoom out on a daily, you'll still see it's still in that consolidation range I got drawn up since fucking November 2022. Like the dollar's still in consolidation, really. It's big as fuck, but it ain't really like made no major trends since then. Like all the trending it did, it ate it all back up. Ain't nothing got left behind. Like everything is still back where it's at. Like the current price is at right now, it was at that price in fucking December 2022. So it's like, what are we doing? Like, are we advancing or are we still the same?
yeah. It's gonna do that. It definitely corrects like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That dollar definitely corrects. Let me get on that. Yeah, right now it's down. Yen up. Okay, so it's back on the week chart. It's back in my supply zone at the very bottom of my supply zone. So this is a great buy for me if I was buying a dollar, like actually. But so whatever point this is, so like right now my AU position is up. You see what I'm saying? I
Right.
promise you, this the highest. If I would just say, if you in against the dollar right now, you might want to take profit. Not because it's at its lowest. I'm telling you, from a supply zone where people been buying into it, is at its lowest. So that means if a hedge would be at its highest right now. And if you've been hedging anything, you'll know. So at its lowest, it's literally at that point. I'm gonna screenshot it.
You talking about the dollar?
Yeah. It's like at yesterday's low. So the best position you had yesterday is at that same position right now. Like my AUD position is up. That was up yesterday. Then it flipped once the dollar flipped. So that's what I was saying about looking at the dollar and looking at the other currencies and seeing where it's at in relation to the dollar's high or low. That's how you determine the best positions. I ain't test this fully yet, but I will. I gotta get I'm about to go ahead and buy that premium today. But yeah, the dollar is definitely in the buy since, like you said, October 7th. Then it had it's rallying. You got yearly demand down there at 101.91. That's a yearly bottom. And then you got a round number right at 101. They got demand round there. And then under that you got that 100 round number. That's the bottom. It hasn't been
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see what Uber. Oh, did it open? Yeah, it did. It just open. Man, Uber is looking more and more like a buy. Called that shit on our earning. I really thought it was gonna push higher from here when it came out. I thought it was gonna go like this, but it dropped down, obviously, to get better pricing. Election was coming up soon, and Uber is up right now, right after earnings. We had a low. Nice leap option play. Nvidia's reaching for an all-time high again. And crypto. Shiba. Damn, them niggas must be voting with Shiba tokens. That bitch up 7%. God damn. And crypto is loving the election. $168. 68. 69.6. Wow. EJ still selling. AJ got a little slight pullback after that 4-hour pushed. GJ bearish engulfing, but still pushing higher. UJ is dropping because the dollar is dropping. GJ is pushing higher because the yen is dropping. But it's not dropping. So that would mean that we have a strong pound pushing this higher. All right, let's see what we got going on for news this week. Let's see what's coming up for us to get our hands on. Take a look at the news. We already talked about it Sunday, but we do have news coming out in about 10 minutes and 25 minutes. We got a 9:45 release, S&P Global Services PMI for USD. And we got a 10 a.m. release, ISM Services PMI for USD. So if you see any playing off of the dollar or anything like that, it's possibly they could be prepping for these news releases. These typically news releases don't push the market that much, but we'll see what kind of volume we get around that time, 9:45. We got 9 minutes left for that one. Yeah, nothing real happening until Thursday. We got interest rates coming out. Wednesday, late news for the Australian dollar at 7:30, balance of trade, 7:30 p.m. And that's pretty much it. No USD news on Wednesday. So today is the main focus. pound must be strong, huh?
Strong as the fuck, fucking up my GUs.
Yeah, I'm about to say pound. I know they had news. What that GU look like at 4:30
AM.
Yeah, that's pound had some news. High news come out. S&P Global
It's been
Services
running
PMI. Okay.
4:30 in the morning to today. Yeah, it
Yeah.
started running up from 5 to 6. It ran up, pulled back from 6 to 8, and now it's the stupidest bullish engulfing ever on the hour chart. Like, damn. I mean, this is what you call a bullish engulfing. If you ever want to show somebody,
What you talking about? On what pair?
pound dollar.
Pound dollar. Dollar. You heard?
I'm selling that bitch right now. Wait, let me wait. The dollar is flat as fuck right now.
Oh, it's positive news for that bitch. And a dollar waiting for that news. It was waiting for presidential news, and it's waiting for this news about to drop in a few minutes.
Yeah, I think I'm a whole lot on this ad though, because I gotta just take my L. I know yeah.
Fire them employees.
Hell yeah, they already got their I got them bitches with a 2-week notice.
They gave your ass a 2-week notice.
Yeah. I quit. I said, bitch, hurry up. So I was with that EG.
Nah, niggas about to fire their ass. Like I ain't hired no new employees yet. I'm waiting to hire. I'm looking for good
The
candidates.
boss said he taking apps.
Nah, for real. I'm about to go on some interviews today. See what it do.
Mm-hmm. Nah, yeah, I think I'm gonna do some Christmas hiring too. Need
Nah,
some fresh talent around this bitch.
that's how I'm about to talk about the markets, man. Until shit
Yeah,
change,
straight up.
I'm about to talk about that shit like that. Niggas gonna think I got a whole company with 50,000.
For real, man.
It's all about hiring and firing around this bitch.
Y'all hiring?
You want to be CEO? Come trade the Forex markets. That should be a prerequisite to hire your next CEO, nigga. You got a Forex account? Nah, I can't hire you, fam. You ain't gonna know how to manage this shit. 15 pips away from TP on AU.
15%, 15 pips.
15 pips away from TP. AU. My
Yeah,
first tip.
mine looking good too. You been in that same hole all day since yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling Scott, I said, man, fuck AU. I ain't never trading this. I really don't like it, honestly, at all. I do not like AU. It's not for me. Like how it move, it's not my style. Like I like to see my money come fast or go fast. Straight up. All that waiting and reversing and shit every fucking 3 minutes.
Right. I
I
can see.
used to like ranging pairs, but I don't like ranges no more. I like trends now. You know. And it trends when it trend when it want to, but I guess because of election season, that's why it's been like teeter-tottering and shit. Because I mean, technically, it has been just going down, so I guess it's been trending. Well, that
I
it
mean, you
is.
gotta think about it too. You gotta look at it like this. Look at the interest rates of the pairs you trade. If they closely align, then yeah, you're gonna have mostly a smooth type of ranging market. You're not gonna get the big jolts in movement. That's why
Right.
That's why you see the GJ, the UJ moving crazy. But when you look at the AU, it kind of like consolidates more than it trends, you know.
Because they closer to even.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I was looking at that hedge with the Jappy pairs, because you got the yen, damn, it was settling. You know, they just not got positive on the interest rate. They used to be negative interest rate compared to, you know, a USD at 4, 5, 6%. You know, you could trade that all day. It's gonna be volume. Put it like that. It's gonna be a lot of volume.
Mm-hmm.
If everything was running right, that's how you could tell what company is probably like growing based on their interest rate. If a company got enough money to pay you interest, that means they doing good. That's how it's supposed to be. But nowadays they use that as a way to just gain interest to get more money to fund wars and shit.
Oh yeah, that's the most expensive thing. That's why.
Why you go look at Russia interest rate and then come back to me.
They took Russia off the market.
Yes, when they went to war, you can't even trade that shit. That shit at like, I think right now it's at 20. When they first went to war, that shit was like 40%, nigga. Everybody in their right mind probably would have invested with Russia because they will give you 40% on your money. Fucking right.
Mm-hmm.
No, but nope, can't even invest with them.
That's why they took it off. They knew.
Mm-hmm.
All them swap fees and shit. Somebody get that money.
Nah, fact.
It's the currency. Whoever, I don't know how this shit
They
work.
run the spread
IMF or something.
like 1,000 pips, nigga, spread on that trade.
Mm-hmm.
Got news about to come out in 1 minute, 2 minutes, 1 minute and a half. Oanda don't have that clock shit where you see the time running down on the charts. That's one thing I like.
Yeah,
about
count down
I like that about TradingView. Yeah, because I used to have a clock up. I used to download a clock and put that bitch up on my screen just so I could know when the candle about to close. But now you ain't got to do that. You got 15 seconds left. Let's see if we get some kind of volume into the markets with this news. 15 seconds left on the news release. Let's pull up the dollar. See if we get any movement. Now, news just dropped. Need more sales. So news just dropped. Didn't get too much. All we did was just come down to London's low. What will the dollar do? What was the news? The news is negative. We had a previous of 55.2, it's a 55.3, and we had an actual of 55 flat. So the news was negative for the S&P Global Services PMI, and that news is, let's see if they give an explanation. I'll share this instead. So we didn't see anything. All it's saying is a higher than expected figure should be seen positive for USD and low is negative. So should be seeing negative movements in the dollar. Should. Don't necessarily saying they have
We
to.
already saw it.
Right. We got a new 30-minute candle printed. It's starting to go higher, but not by much. We do have another news release coming out in 15 minutes, so it might link up with that.
The dollar actually pushing up.
Slightly, yeah.
To say that after that news.
Right.
And like I said, it's at a bottom. Like,
yeah, it's pretty much
at the bottom dollar right here.
Low for London. It's at the London low.
Right. So
Later PMI.
yeah, I cashed out that AU position, 22 pips.
Nice.
Yeah, cause I'm predicting that this dollar. I ain't know what the news was gonna do. I wanted to just take that off the table. I should have left in that other one though. I'm tripping. I had added one, but nah, it's all good.
Hey, do you use a session type of indicator on your charts?
Nah, cause that's the whole another indicator, and you know, I'm limited. But I only trade like I just look at the hours, like you know, like basically I only trade the same hours, so I just know when the market moving, you know. So
Well, if you ever get a chance, take a look at this one.
that sonar one,
This ICT one,
pull
and
it up.
I know it's on my charts right now. If you look at it, I got.
The news on your chart.
Oh, my bad. There you go.
Uh-huh.
ICT kill zones. If you search that in the indicators and look at that, this thing it helps. I don't know, like
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
these little boxes right here that's dotted. That's the pre-market, and this long line above and below shows the session highs and lows. So, and obviously, you know, it moves as the market moves. So that's why I said this came to London's low, because if you look at yesterday's low for London, that was a low, and it dropped down right to that low of yesterday. So that's Monday's London low, and this is
that's the demand zone.
uh-huh.
That's them liquidity zones. That's where the banks is buying at. So I always look when I draw my support and resist. I always look far left on the month chart, week chart, month chart, and just see and I line it up. If it line up, that's how I confirm that that's a liquidity pool.
Right.
So and I just go with that. And I might draw the box from like wherever that swing low from the close of that swing low or open down to the wick, and that's my entry. If it go outside of that, I don't want it because it might be a reversal. But if it, as long as it stay in there, yeah. But nah, it's just something else to look at. So, you know, I actually like naked charts, believe it or not, even though I use um EMAs. I put it on when I need to. When I'm looking for an entry or an exit, that's when I put my indicators on.
And
I
that's
don't be
another
really
thing
like
you like TradingView, because you could click the little eyeball over here, and now you got
and
naked
mute
chart.
it. Right, right.
Like, I love that shit.
Mm-hmm. That's why I be like, I don't know why y'all got a problem with indicators. Just turn that bitch off once it's done. I don't leave them up there.
You can have the same thing. Oanda does have access to TradingView style charts. You just got to go into the advanced chart settings on Oanda. But you can look at the same tools that TradingView got on Oanda. You ain't got to use TradingView, like, to be real. And you can trade off that hoe. You can enter your trades off that hoe.
I definitely do. But trading is definitely a little better.
It is. It is. They do have slightly more tools and
And the
like,
fact that you could integrate them, I mean, fuck.
yeah, yeah,
You know.
yeah.
But it's only slightly better. Like Oanda definitely is a standalone. Like I highly recommend Oanda. Like they're one of the most perfect apps there is, honestly. Like you don't get apps that work that great and that's really do what it's supposed to do. You know, like you don't hear no bad reviews on Oanda or nothing.
Right.
I never heard nobody say nothing negative. Not saying there ain't nothing out there, but I never heard it.
Right.
I didn't go really looking too much either because I had no reason.
Yeah. As long as the CEO not having sex parties, we good.
That's what you been doing?
Ah!
Oh, you saying fucking with Diddy and shit, huh? Nah, they just gonna fucking remove him and put another one. We'll be all right. Hopefully. If not, I gotta go back to the crack.
The shareholders are the most powerful people in the company, hands down.
Other than the customers.
Yeah, yeah.
But they not in the company, so yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the customers are the most powerful because they stop
Yeah.
spending. Yeah, the company.
That's why I said the customer's always right.
Yeah.
That's why they said we got power, because really we the customers of America. We the consumers. And
Yeah.
that's why we got a lot of remedies and power and shit. And that's why, like right now, they voting. What you think that is? They voting for president of the corporation. You're the shareholder, so you get voting power. Duh. But anyway, they literally vote for president, vice president, secretary. Like, come on.
Facts.
It's a corporation. What else you need to see? They got products and services.
The United Corporation of America.
I said delayed like hell. Yeah, that pound short at the top came in good. You gonna run up on me like that and think I ain't gonna short you from the top? You out of your fucking marbles.
May y'all seen that Louisiana Fest?
Nah, I ain't see it, bro.
Man, I seen a video playback, bar. I was smiling like a bitch, bro.
Why?
To seeing them niggas on stage together.
Oh
Like,
yeah, yeah. It's fire. It's lit. You know, for them, fuck. When they gonna
nah,
let somebody else fucking take over the world?
nah,
Them
for real.
niggas literally been ruling the world since fucking 99 and 2000. 25 years. All right, niggas. Fuck.
I'm not dead
I mean, it's cool though. It's dope, but it's like we be putting so much shit on the select, even the states, and you know, because they promote that shit. But it's like Man, you know how much talent probably done came through this fucking city in 25 years, bro? We can keep promoting. Look, all them niggas we be worshiping, idolizing, they end up like Diddy and Kelly and Cosby and all the rest of them, bro. Like,
Nah,
we be worshiping them niggas. These niggas be freaks and they don't do shit for us for real. I ain't knocking them, but I'm just saying, like, bro, it's 4 niggas. Really 3, because nobody care about Turk.
I think in that show, he was the most important part because he was
Yeah,
the
the
main,
reason why they wasn't coming together.
you
Him and
know,
Wayne.
he was the main reason why they could never do no reunion. Of course, BG was locked up, but now that he out, you know, they still had little smoke them too. But to see them niggas on stage or whatever the case may be, you know.
Nah, I like all that old shit. I was watching them on stage like in the 2000s. That's when it was fire. Rough Rider tour with Cash Money, man. That shit.
They perform nothing. Them niggas ain't performed nothing past like 2012, damn near. Like them niggas perform all the shit you wanted to see them perform in 2004 and 5 together.
I want to hear that fucking. I want to see that loud pipes, big rams with that.
They
Niggas.
did
Wayne really didn't do no hot boy shit in all these years.
smiling, dog, like I was there, dog. Like I was like,
Oh
damn.
no, man, them concerts be different. You get the chills and shit.
Nah, facts.
Yeah, you get like, God damn, what is this?
Yeah, bro.
I
That shit.
love concerts,
It
bro.
was the crowd reaction that gets you. That's what be getting you.
Hell yeah, hell
Yeah,
yeah. It's different.
going crazy. Like I feel that way too, but I ain't going crazy.
Right. They out there, they spent all their fucking money. They like, I'm gonna get my money work.
Nah, for real.
That's what it be. I'm here. This what I spent my money to see. I might as well cut up.
They done spent more money on drinks than the ticket.
Fact.
Yo.
Was Sam Gold, man,
Just making
and
sure my
sacks.
shit working.
We got 2 more. We got 1 more minute for this next
Hey,
come out. ISM.
busting too. You heard me?
We got 1 more minute. The next news release about to drop on their head.
1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Y'all don't know about that Future right there.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's that old Future.
That's that
All I
Future.
needed 1 minute.
He was still figuring out auto tune.
Shit, that nigga came out the gate cold. His nigga just sound the same. His auto tune. I think he got the same engineers.
Not really. That I know when that nigga hit, when that nigga got in his groove when he did that song with Rihanna. That
I
love
know.
in the
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that bitch changed the
I was
whole.
like, I was that engineer. That
Nigga
engineer.
was like, damn.
Yeah, that
I
nigga.
need love and affection.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, that shit changed the whole game.
Nah, for real.
Because everybody was fucking with it. It was like, man, this shit sound crazy, but cold. Like, what is this?
For real. That was his
With Rihanna on it, it gotta be cold.
A real engineer know when that nigga did that song, that's when everything changed.
Yeah.
That nigga was a superstar.
Had to cut a productive employee. I'm tired. It took too long to be productive.
15 seconds, it might be productive. Who knows?
Oh shit, that was it. Who was that? Cad J.
Yeah, USD. It just dropped. What we about to get? Any volume?
Oh, nigga.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like. Oh shit. Certain pound. Let's gotta go. Close.
Back up.
All right, now the yen pairs look like they about to run.
That bitch popped right back up, boy. Hold up. It's trying to get niggas stopped out. It's gone for 66.20.
Oh, it jumped up?
AU is reaching for 66.20. It's about to run nigga stops behind that double bottom on the 1 hour. I see it bright as day.
So the dollar was strong. That news?
Yeah, the news pulled back. You saw that drop, boy, on AU? That bitch dropped.
Yeah.
Anyway, we both said, oh, that bitch dropped instantly, but yeah.
I saw my units go from 1 to -10 instantly. Like I said, oh yeah, let's see what this is. It's correcting a little. Let me give it 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think AU gonna teeter-totter around this area. It's probably
Yen pair is going up.
they're going up.
Yeah. Well,
Let me see. Put on the 4-hour.
yeah, well, yen going down. Yen going down. Like
Okay.
EJ and GJ going up.
Bet. Bet.
I'm on the 5 minute looking for an entry. I'm gonna put in some orders while it's still volatile.
EJ might get a 4-hour bullish engulfing and could be a buy. Could be a buy on EJ, but I still feel like EJ could drop more though.
For what? Based off what?
Based
You
off
can't go off feeling. You looking at that gap, it ain't happen.
I'm looking at the candles in that gap. Like that's the only one that didn't close.
Nah, we've been getting higher lows. Look at the 4 hour. It's not showing no sign of dropping. And they got a strong support right there at 165.30. So I mean, if you're talking about around that area, but it hasn't been going down at all. I don't see no bearish symbol. Not since these last few hours at all. Huh?
I mean, the only bearish signal it gave us was the Wednesday engulfing on the 30th.
Yeah, I'm talking about since the third on the 4 hour, since the third, it's been strong support.
Yeah, you're right.
I got 2 positions in, they both positive. I gotta sell down there at 36. I got an order ready, so I hear you. I got to buy ready at 36. Yeah, I got to buy ready. I'm about to put one above market in case once it break out, I'm gonna take that too.
AJ running. GJ look good. GJ look good, especially if we could hold above their previous wick. GJ look good. 197, like 85. You could just say fuck 198. Why not? Yeah. Oh no, the Jappies, they not screaming at me right now. They still not screaming at me right
Nah, not yet.
now. Not yet.
It depends on the one. Like
there's too much in the range right now for me.
So right now the leaderboard is AU. I mean Audi, and then Audi, pound, CAD, New Zealand. So those asset, commodity and asset currency. Yeah, Audi is the strongest with 7.2. Yen is at 3.7. Pound is at 6.4. So GJ should be getting something. Yeah, I got 10 pips on GJ. Yeah, I'm about to add a position. I got a type stop right there, man. I'm about to add. Because when this bitch take off, it take off. You're going to get left. Like, you barely could get good orders in because they don't hit them shits. Them shits be gone.
Yeah, that bitch be moving. That bitch do be moving.
Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna be yen pair heavies. I don't want no dollar pairs. Yeah, like at best I might use them as a hedge or something. Unless I get like my A+ setup, they got to be A+++. Other than that, I just like the yen pairs. I might fuck with that New Zealand franc just because it's cheapest. You know, gets a dollar pip over there or something.
Frank. Everybody Frank.
Oh yeah, that New Zealand franc is actually it got some clean traffic to run up right now. That been four pips though spread. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop in this. I think I'm gonna hop in.
Gold rises. Mm. Uber doing that. Uber at 73.
$7.3 what percent?
Now I was looking at the Uber price after the earnings they had last week.
Oh,
Straight down. $66.20. Yeah, I think that bitch gonna come back to 66.10 down there probably.
oh baby.
What was the news? The news was actually positive for the ISM services PMI. Previous 54.9, consensus 53.8, actual 56 flat. So we had a negative S&P global services, but a positive ISM service. What does that mean? Does anybody know? PMI.
What's it called?
The S&P Global Services PMI and the
What's PMI?
I'm about to click on it. It looked like it said the Purchasing Managers Index.
Purchasing man.
So the S&P Global Services Purchasing Managers Index and the ISM Services Purchasing Managers Index.
Purchasing man. I guess the person in the company who buy the goods who responsible for that. So I
Right.
guess they're measuring like how much money businesses are spending. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Just a hypothesis.
Institute for Supply, ISM.
Yeah. Supply and demand.
And then you got an Institute for Supply Management. See what they talking about. So my little wheel goes. ISMworld.org. How many people go on this website a day?
ISM world.
Institute for Supply Management. You should walk around Wall Street with that shirt on, with the logo on that. I bet you a buku trader's gonna run up to you and start asking you questions. So what's the numbers gonna be?
Trying to get me fired.
Nah, thanks.
I went shouting on this.
Over her return. The focus has not. We talking about being certified by ISM, whether it's a CPSM, a CPSD, or APSM. It's one of the most important decisions you will make. What the fuck? That's one of them conferences where everybody a fucking, what they call acronym synonym or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I just got my DSD and my APR, but now I'm about to get the CPSD and the DDRP.
Oh, for stock managers or some shit?
They say those 4 letters after your name carry a lot of weight in the global supply management field because ISM certification has been respected as the foundational benchmark by the profession for nearly 40 years.
What profession?
Supply management, global supply management. So I guess niggas running the docks. That's what images of. They got images of all of them cranes and docks and the big.
Yeah, so like I said, it's the service. It's niggas making decisions on what they should buy and shit. You know.
Export, import.
Right. Yeah, we gotta get familiar with all that terminology. You don't want no shit over your head.
Women's Supply Management Committee update, November 14th. Oh, that's on Jay's birthday. Face said.
Oh shit, that's my brother's birthday too.
November 14th?
Stupid ass, yeah.
Damn.
My brother's birthday is on the 14th.
Damn, 14. That's a powerful number, boy.
Yeah, like 14 go with November for some reason to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
My cousin on the 15th. 15 powerful too. Stupid ass.
Yeah, they all powerful.
You sound like somebody's grandpa. Yeah, all of them powerful.
In their own right.
You just got to know yours and pull it out. That's the true meaning of education.
The only one I don't know is the numbers past 33. I don't know about that.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm short yen.
Short
Just cause.
Long GJ, UJ, EJ, AJ.
Basically, I'm looking for a position. That's how I'm going. Like, cause yen don't be running up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like the index, they don't just run up. That shit go up, and then it be down. Like,
It for our stock market time. Like we can't even see the yen index.
Right.
Like when you look at the yen index, like it opens at 8 a.m. and closes at 5. Like you can't even see after market prices on the yen index. Like we always get a gap when the market opens. If you look at it,
No,
and like
dollar do that too. They all close. The dollar don't open until the stock market open. Like no, at some they all got their open and close time. Real markets for real.
first.
I gotta go to the store right quick. Get some pips.
You gotta go hire some employees. That's what you gotta do.
I did. I just got like 4 new ones. I got 4 now. I'm down to 4. I fired. I transferred some, and some got promoted to a different higher position outside the company.
Who you fired? That GVP?
Nah, they gave me a 2 weeks. Oh, the pound. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That pound. Yeah. Once that news came out, because I had added, so I just cut all that before it got crazy. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be fucking with less. Less is more, and just add more positions. I need multiple something though. Either it's positions or pairs. I can't just do no large size, one pair, watch that all week. Eventually, though, I do want to get to that point.
I'm already there, brother. I'm already there, and it feels good.
That's good. It feels good. Yeah. No, it's just my Gemini ass. I'm a little curious. I got to explore a little bit.
Nah, I already know.
See what's what. Plus, I'm restless. Like I got to be entertained. Like that's why I just go smaller size. It's like I know I'm gonna lose more because I'm trading more, so I just go smaller size. That way, I ain't losing percentage. You know, I'm really still in my building phase for real. I don't claim to be, like no professional, trader. Definitely ain't full time yet, so I ain't too proud to say I'm still learning. I learned a lot, but I'm still learning.
65, 95.
Yeah, I think this election fucking with shit, but yeah, damn.
Of course.
Now pound won't drop once I get in.
That nigga said, "Hey, Supreme in that bitch. Y'all ready to hell yeah, go ahead and hit that bitch."
Wow. That bitch hit the quine on me. Hit the quine. And look, you ain't gonna go up on my stupid ass. AU is let me see AU. Oh, I got an order in there, but that bitch running.
Yeah,
Now that's my play right there. That's my setup on the hour chart. Even a 4 hour, it's set up nice. It just came out of consolidation. Nah, it's still kind of in that little range, trying to break out it. That was a tight range. Oh, okay, yeah, it's finally above the 100 again on the 4.
82.
What's going on? I hear a bad bitch arguing with a nigga or something. Let me go be Captain Saberhope.
This nigga.
Hey, what's up, girl? You good, baby? Nigga, you hating the nigga?
We got that on live too. Y'all hear that, huh?
I'm just playing.
Y'all women out there that need a good man.
Nah.
They right here on the charts. He said, nah.
I got a girl. She might be on here.
Yeah, we got 50 subscribers. Never know.
Huh?
I said we got 50. Matter of fact, we lost a subscriber. So shout out to the subscriber who said that this what they got what they needed and they left and went on to bigger and better things. I'm glad you learned enough.
Right. That's the purpose of class, man. You move on.
Hey, you ever tap into the philosophy studies of Mark Douglas?
Mark Douglas. Heard his name, but nah.
He kind of like I know you've been talking about David Paul, and I really fuck with David Paul heavy, but he kind of in that realm.
He a trader?
Yeah, but he was a kind of like an intellectual. Had a lot of books, did a lot of seminars before.
Right.
Line YouTube Forex teaching was popular.
Oh yeah, I'm checking him out now.
Nah, check that nigga out. That nigga gonna change your life, bro. If he don't change your life, then I'm wrong.
How to profit without an 80% win rate. You talking about risk and reward? Probably finding how I set up. Yeah, I'm about to look him up now. Well, I'm looking him up.
You brought up when you said that cluster shit, talking about looking at clusters, like that.
Yeah.
That's one thing that popped up when I started thinking about Mark Douglas.
Mm-hmm. So he a math nigga. You know I like my mathematician.
He math, but it's more from a psychology. Yeah, psychological trade management type stance. I'm from
Mark Douglas, trading psychology in less than 10 minutes. I want to check him out.
Nah, facts. You go. I fucks with that nigga just like David Paul.
He ain't really a trader like that though. Huh?
People huh?
Look like he was an entrepreneur more.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that, but I know what he taught kind of made me look at the markets, different. It made me approach my trading different. Fuck the markets, like
the psychology.
Yeah, it made me look at trading and just me myself and how I look at putting my risk on and putting a trade together. But it ain't even about the charts or the candlesticks and none of that shit.
Yeah.
It's
about you.
Yeah.
That's who you gonna trade like who you are. Like you can't get away from that shit. If you gonna change your trade, you gotta change who you are.
Yep.
There ain't no way around it.
Yep.
Like I said, like I like diversity and shit. That's how I am. I like different shit. I'm into different shit. For better or for worse, I'm gonna have to deal with the good and the bad of that. That's who I am. That's where I'm at. If I want different, I gotta not be like that. But till then, I'm gonna be thugging behind the project build. They performed that one.
Probably, but it was doing all that old shit, right? All shit we
Yeah, all them niggas needed that money except one. Well, I said except Wayne.
Nah, even him. Shit. I heard some shit about him too.
Nah, he got that fucking 20 million from selling his what you call it.
Yeah. That's why he had to do that.
That's why he had to.
Yeah, I heard he was in some financial trouble, but he sold off his catalog, so he's straight now.
Oh yeah. He had tax issues. Jay-Z helped him.
Mm-hmm.
So you say
that should be crazy, boy. Like, bro, I get it though, cause I know them niggas in their own realm. They ain't saying.
Boy, them niggas don't know about no fucking finances. Them niggas don't be smart, bro.
at all.
None
But
of these celebrities be financially literate. Like
got
even the
money to like set themselves up for 10, 20
none of
like,
them niggas be having real estate. I'm like, what the fuck? You know?
but
Like how you a
yeah,
celebrity and don't got no real estate?
or no stock portfolio.
That's what I'm saying.
Or at
Right.
least bonds, nigga. Something that's gonna give you a
Right.
decent return every year, like for real.
Yeah, you could at least be investing in an Amazon app. Like niggas just be living day to day, even them. Like that nigga mentality don't leave just because they get money. And you gotta realize them, like Wayne, he from the old school. Them dudes don't know. Even Birdman, them dudes old. Like the world is different now. So like niggas wasn't trading stocks and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't had no black man with no stocks in the 90s like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
You know? So
It was not talked about in our community like that.
well, it wasn't even accessible too.
I mean, to a certain extent.
You had to go to New York to trade the stock, and you had to know somebody in New York in order to change it before the internet.
Yeah, it wasn't accessible until like I would say the late 90s into the 2000s. When you had the internet.
I would say the tens and shit. That's when they started becoming the tens and the tens. That's when I would say like real internet services that's made for the public. Because even a lot of them in the late 90s, it was accessible, but you still had to have a degree. Probably had to have a certification from some bank, from some college. You know what I'm saying? All of these things that we obviously didn't have. You know, and for good reason because they didn't want people risking all that, you know, risking their money and losing it. It's consumer protection, you know. And now I guess they just said, fuck it. You know, y'all want rights and freedom? All right. Y'all gonna lose all y'all fucking money. That's why they still just put leverage maximums and shit. That's still for consumer protection. Like because they can't have everybody just going broke. Like, yeah, it's gonna benefit certain corporations, but it's gonna throw off the balance.
You know, Oanda used to be 100 to 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember when it dropped. When they dropped it, and
Well,
they
America is 50 to 1 goal, and it's just like 20 to 1. Like so. And I don't think it's like, yo, it don't gotta be that motherfucking that low. It's like, goddamn.
what you mean 20 to 1?
That's what the leverage is.
Not on no,
Huh?
not on Oanda.
Shit, I'm about to tell you right now. Yes, it's 20 to 1. AUD dollar is 20 to 1. That's the leverage. I'm looking at it right now. If you go to chart details,
Forgive you. The
huh?
broke.
Well, it depends because New Zealand is 33 to 1. You see, so
When you go to your and you look at your broker account in Oanda, your leverage that they give you on your whole account is 50 to 1. That's
I
what I'm
know
saying.
that's the maximum. That's what they're not saying. Go click a instrument and then go to details, and you're gonna see the exact one for that. They even got a different margin rate. Like, well, it looked the same, but it's 3% margin rate. But yeah, some of them 33 to 1, some of them 20 to 1.
Well, you see that at
On details, when you click the pair, then right next to chart, they got details. Click it
detail on the
on the
phone.
app. Yeah, on the phone. But they should have it on the computer too. Like
Detail.
the part that tell you when the market open and close and what's the rate and all that and all the financial shit of the currency. They tell you the minimum trailing stop, the maximum,
I don't
the
see that.
maximum order units. Yeah, you got to go to the detail. Well, I could screenshot it for you. It's
Yeah.
in there though. Yeah, I just saw that the other day. I thought it was 50 to 1 too. It is like that's the maximum, but I haven't seen a pair with none of them that's 50 to 1. Maybe one of these. Let me see. These volatile ones.
I don't see
Nope.
that.
I know it ain't my account because they don't even ask you the leverage you want on Oanda. They tell you.
Now you can
Yeah,
set it.
huh?
You can set it. I can set it to 20-1 on Oanda if I want to.
Yeah, I set mine. If they do, I set mine the highest possible too. But I'm telling you, like they don't give you 50-1. And I know for sure I set it to 50-1, whatever the highest was.
You
Yeah,
look.
New Zealand is 33-1. That's the highest one.
What a detailed thing you saying on your phone?
I just told you. You click the pair and then you click the charting symbol where you pull a chart, and right next to the word chart, they got details.
Right next to the word chart.
Like if you're looking at all the rates,
right,
and you click the bars, that's the chart, right?
What you mean the bars? Like you talking about
Okay.
the outline for the
If you
chart?
just looking at like I'm looking at my favorites, right?
Right, and you got all the charts and all the rates.
At the very bottom, right above new order, they got the candles. If you click that or drag it up, that's how you pull up your charts.
Okay, I'm on the chart. I see my chart. I see the AUD chart. I'm looking at
Right next, and you still got the other pairs pulled up.
No, like I think
No, just go to it to where you can see the chart and the pairs.
I think it looked. Hold on, let me see. I think it looked different on the
iPhone, on the Android.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, but they got deep somewhere in there. They gotta tell you the deep even TradingView tell you if the market open or close.
That's crazy. I don't see that shit on my shit.
But yeah, that's what it say.
Oh, I see it. It's a
Yeah,
little confirmation icon.
yeah, yeah.
Leverage 33-1.
Mm-hmm. So that's the maximum. That 50, that's just the maximum. That's what they can go up to. If they want to, or maybe with certain circumstances, they reserve the right to go up to 50.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
5 pips, 10,000 pips. Damn, 10,000 pips trailing stop loss distance maximum.
They say you ain't about to just. That is long though. What the fuck? Like 10,000 pips. I guess when them certain pairs and shit. I don't fucking know.
Damn, that's crazy. I never looked at that. AJ. That one 20-1. The fuck?
Mm-hmm. They not letting you. That's why the crack accounts definitely have demand. Cause it's like, damn, I got a little more fucking responsibility than this. Like,
So what they give you on the crack accounts if you could set it to 500-1? Like what do they?
that's the maximum as well. See,
Right.
on crypto, the shit be 100 max. It's not even 500-1 on the crypto on the crack accounts. You see, they just telling you the max leverage. I don't know exactly how that shit work, but they not giving you what they saying. You know,
That's crazy.
now on that mini, if that on the mini lots, that might be the ones that got the highest leverage. Probably, I don't know, but
Yeah, all the J is 20-1.
Mm-hmm. They managing risk, bro. They not about to just let you you know what I'm saying, come up off now. You know. And well, basically when they do it like that, they got the margin calls even faster. So they margining people out quicker. That's all that shit mean.
USD CAD leverage 50-1.
I'm about to go trade that one. I'm putting that on my list too. Nah, I told you I fuck with CAD. Well, they strong. I don't, they be going strong because they a big food economy. Like they one of the biggest food. USD CAD.
I wonder if the other CAD pairs are like that.
Why they only showing this one? What the fuck?
AUD CAD.
EJ. All right. Got all my stops set. Yeah, the market ain't really. Hold on. Well, damn. As soon as I say he ain't doing nothing, that bitch go to running. Cause he didn't get this in. Yeah, the market ain't. Oh.
Boy,
Oh my.
you gotta watch what you say before you say it. You never know.
Yeah, I got my stop set. I'm selling for the day. Stops and takes. I do got my take set, huh? Cause I'd be quick to set a stop and no take.
I just don't want to lose no money.
That shit fucked me up a couple of times. Nigga hit the area. Hit something. Shit come right back down, ain't get shit. Be like, damn, that bitch down there hit my target and bounce back. You take profit to fuck you up too. You take profit, that shit too high, you're gonna give back all that money that was already yours.
Yeah, that's why you got to put a reasonable take profit. Not know
But
like
shit, what's reasonable? You never fucking know. You
what
never know.
if you look at structure and you ain't got no
Yeah.
insight that's reasonable, then that's not a good trade. If you do, then take that. Sometimes a reasonable trade is only 8 pips away.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're
So you
right.
gotta be real with yourself sometimes. Like is it?
Yeah. I passed up so many 10 to 15 pip takes yesterday. I said, damn, you gotta really adjust it like for different pairs. Like 12 pips on Audi is something to take. Like type shit. Like if it's around resistance, you might want to take that.
Big facts.
But 12 on yen, you can run that to like 30 easily,
Yeah, pips ain't nothing for yen. That's a hiccup.
Yeah.
It'll move that shit in minutes.
If you down less than 10 pips on yen, look at that as good. Like between 10 and 15, like you actually still in a great position.
Facts.
Now Audi, once you down 15 pips, boy, it's over for your ass. You can't get up. 20, oh, you done. But that's a half of ATR. So
against you, that bitch either reaching or you on the wrong side of the market.
Oh, you about to get a pullback right now.
Right.
So stay your ass in. I need a big win. I'm trying to top my biggest win on Oanda, which really wasn't much. It was like $40.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Years ago. I don't be hitting big on Oanda, man. That's what I'm trying to find, like, but not big. I ain't gonna use that terminology because, like, what is that? You know, that's all percentage based. It's the
Yeah.
best I can say. But yeah, I ain't have a 10% day in a while on there. So that's what I'm looking for.
Definitely got to hold out on AU pairs to get them type of percentages.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to be in that 4-hour daily low or
Right.
high, catching that real good position and riding that bitch off for like a week or two. You'll get
Yeah. I was trying to catch something like that this week. I don't see too many.
Euro CAD is 50 to 1.
Euro CAD.
Euro USD is 50 to 1.
They not showing me no other ones now. Like, this shit crazy. They're just showing me what they won't show me now when I click this shit.
Yeah, you gotta like add them bitches to your
It's added. It's on my favorites. That big.
so Euro CAD, Euro USD.
Yeah, it been really. I'm clicking different shit. That bitch just showing me two different ones. That bitch showing me UFD, Franc, and New Zealand. That's it. No matter what I click. And pound.
USD. So Euro CAD, USD CAD. Euro USD. That's crazy. I never knew that, bro. Out of all the years, I like when I learn something new.
It's always he's fucking with me. Nah.
I ain't even looked into that. I thought like that shit. I thought that shit was 50 to 1 out the gate.
Shit, you gotta investigate everything. Motherfucker be lying.
For real.
It's all cap. They don't be lying. They just be capping to get your ass. Like,
I wonder if they got the same capabilities as a bank. You know how the bank only gotta have 10% of your money on hand in your account?
I think that would be different with them because they not. Yeah, I don't know. We have to look into it. Yeah, all right.
Not money like a bank.
I know. Yeah, you're right. So that's why I said I don't know.
And that's basically what a bank is.
Yeah, lending out somebody else's money. Well, what it is, they can lend out. I
Leverage.
think it's 110%, some shit like that. Like you give me 1,000, I could lend out 1,100 or some shit, like some shit like that. But yeah, basically or literally, they could lend out more than they actually have.
Facts. Because if they only got to account for really 10% of your account and everybody got 100 bands, then they got $90,000 out of 10 accounts. They could
Still,
put.
even they got what everybody got in there plus 10%, basically minimum, and it might be more. It might be double. I gotta look it up, but they could. Yeah, I think it's double. Some shit like that is like maybe 50%, some shit like that. But they can lend out way more than. That's why it takes so long for them to do them withdrawals and transfers and shit. Cause they ain't pulling, they don't want to pull that money from the market. That's why that shit could take 2 to 3 days, business days. You see, cause they got that shit in the market. They like, bitch, we gotta close these positions first, and then we can. We don't even have that money yet. We making it. Give us a minute, god damn it. It's really crazy when you think about it, though, because all these corporations, that's what they do. Hedge funds, they take the money they get from the people and they put that shit on the market for their benefit, though. So it's really slavery for real. And they don't tell you nothing about the market. They tell you just get a full 1K.
Yeah, ETFs. That was made for us.
Right. But I'll take an ETF, but
No,
it's like,
yes, mutual fund.
yeah. Mutual fund made for consumers. Right. Let me invest your money for you. You don't do it.
Right.
Oh, you know about investing? Well, let a professional do it. You're gonna do it wrong.
Right.
We're gonna give you 5% a year.
When you could invest in 3 stocks probably and kill
Make 100%.
doing. Nah, for real.
Mm-hmm. That so we not supposed to be in these markets, basically. That's what these markets for. So because they could push the market however the fuck they want. They got enough money to do it. So
Just like how that thing you sent, they won't do that because that's gonna show their position. They don't want to show their hand.
right.
That's why they got to do it in chunks and pieces.
Also, they don't want to move it too much and go against their own damn self.
Exactly.
Because even whether they long or short, if they short and they push that bitch down, trying to get a bear trap. I mean, push it up, trying to get a bull trap. That bitch go up too far. Now that's taken away from their original position. So they'll have to spend more money to push it back in the other direction. Like it could just be a mess. Like, them they not perfect either. They balancing shit too. They, you know, they just got money, but we already talked about like how money can't really save a company for sure. Look at Blockbuster. It wasn't they had the most money in the world, but the model was outdated. So there's no money in the world could have saved them. They had the money.
Yeah.
They had it, but their model was what was needed to change and not the money.
They had the money, but not the customers.
Not the what?
Not the customers, because the customers was going to streaming.
Right. Yeah, they was losing customers too fast.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't make, all they had to do was fucking buy a red box.
Yep.
Instead of having them sitting outside they shit. If they would have bought it, because I think that led to Netflix or some shit. Like Netflix came from the whole red box type concept.
Yeah, because Netflix used to be delivery. It used to deliver that shit to you.
For real?
I think so. Didn't Netflix had a DVD delivery thing before it was like streaming straight up?
Delivery? I don't know about delivery. Nobody ain't deliver. I think you talking about the red box, huh? You got to go pick it up.
No, Redbox, yeah, you had to go pick it up and you brought. But I thought Netflix at one point in time was delivered. You could deliver it to your house and you put it back in your mailbox and the mailman come pick it up.
Oh yeah, nah, you right.
Like first popped off.
With them thick ass cases and shit, right?
Yeah, and the envelope that you rip open, the little red envelope. It was like a red envelope you rip open and the DVD in there. You watch it, you put it back, put it in the mailbox, and the mailman come pick it up and bring it back.
I don't know. I don't. It sounds familiar, but I'm not. That's you showing your age. Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't care. I don't look. I be telling these hoes my age. They be like, you ain't got no kids? Damn, you could get it. Good. What it is? Fucking yeah, fucking Netflix.
Yeah, I'm in some good spots on EU is up a little. GJ up and EJ. I like these positions. I like these. Yeah, my swing account, I don't even check that one. Is let me see. Down like 0.1%. in 3 days over there.
Netflix was founded in 1997 by Reed Hastings and Mark Rudolph as a DVD by mail service.
Yeah. Not delivery though. They were shipping it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to put, like I said, you had to put it back in that same mail and put it back in your mailbox, and the mailman will bring it back. So and then you can order another one. And they just keep coming. It said the idea came after Hastings was charged a late fee for a movie rental. Customers could subscribe to receive DVDs by mail. The company later expanded to streaming and now has millions of subscribers.
He got a late fee, so then they said, I'm gonna do something about this. Well, I ain't gonna lie, white people, boy. them niggas are really coming a solution to some shit. Boy, it's they problems. I'm gonna make a company that's gonna take over the world.
I think it be that too, bro. It be that because we be having an idea, but I think it stops. I think one of the biggest hurdles that stops it is the belief and the possibility of you getting funded for this idea.
The belief that you're gonna have the fucking money to even make this shit happen. That's the only belief we need.
Mark Rudolph and Reed Hastings didn't have the money. I'm pretty sure they probably didn't have a doubt in their mind that if they went to the bank with this,
Right,
they could get money. You know what I'm talking about? Like that.
not even with the idea. They white men. They got good credit. Like, all they gotta do is just go to the bank. I'm starting a business. Show their credit. The bank say, okay, great doing business with you. We go. The motherfuckers want to see 10-year bank statements. 1,000 credit score, and they want to see that you making 100,000 on your job, and you've been there for 2 years. Plus, you don't have no criminal record. Like, come on, how many niggas is like that?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just
that thought. Like we as black people, we probably even don't even think that far because it comes to the point to it like, man,
because we don't have the luxury of thinking that far. That's what I'm saying. Like, black people could do any and everything, but if we know we ain't gonna win, we not about to fuck with it. If the probability is low,
right there in our face of other family members and friends starting businesses like that from getting a $250,000 loan.
Yeah, we don't see no shit. Seeing is believing.
Right.
Not believing is believing. You can't just believe and that creates more belief. You need to see some shit, some kind of some proof, some kind of result, something,
Yep. You're right. They said seeing is believing, not believing is believing.
Right. You got to see it first, some type of way in your mind. We can't see that shit because literally we don't even see people who look like us who doing certain things. It's dumb and intelligent in the same. Like, it's intelligent to like, that's not realistic. Like, our brain, like, you can't even waste your time thinking some shit like that. And it's kind of realistic. Like, when you look at the eyes and the numbers, and
because there are people starting businesses from loans and
huh? Yo, you cut out, bro.
Raising up in the neighborhood.
Wait, start over. You had cut out.
I just said it's not a common example. They do have examples that are happening, but it's not a common example for
right. Yeah, you got it. That's the thing. The commonality. That's really what's important. Because okay, like the Saints winning the Super Bowl. That shit ain't common. So
right.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it did happen before.
Right.
And they didn't have good teams, but it's not common. Now somebody like the Packers and now the Chiefs, maybe even the Ravens, San Francisco, teams like that, big market teams, it's more common for them to win.
Right. No, that's real. We still a small market when you think about that. Big but small. Like honestly, I'm gonna keep it G. When you think about when geography comes into play, Shreveport probably should have an NFL team before New Orleans does. And it's only because, like I said, geography-wise, when you thinking about a market, New Orleans is a big market because of the tourism, and it's near the capital, and New Orleans damn near seems like the capital of the state type shit. With just so much presence that the city brings for that big state, for the whole state. But when you look at geography, like Shreveport, you got Ruston up there, and like Bossier City up there, and Monroe up there. And not only that, on top of that, you got what's that? Tulsa and stuff. Then you got 3 hours. You got some of that Texas. You could catch some of them Texans probably want to decide, like, maybe I want to be a Louisiana fan. Like, it's a whole lot of potential money that could have been had, but those cities just went on, on this shit, I guess, to get that type of move back then. Or money provided the city of New Orleans for Benson to bring that reality to life. Because otherwise, yeah, that would have been a perfect spot to have it. Would have been the Shreveport Saints. Or the Shreveport Mudbugs, face ass. Yeah, man, we are, as far as for these current positions, they are reaching for a purpose to sell into, or to sell from, however you want to look into it. But we are buying up. Like I said, I think this market is just looking for that good position for the election. And then from that point, the dollar is going to shoot through the roof with inflation in the coming months and years, next month and 2 years, I believe. And the inflation is going to come from I kind of believe, if the trend is true and businesses really want to cut back and become more profitable simply by like cutting jobs, then of course the new president is going to be pressured to save the company. Save the company. Save the country. That's crazy. I said that shit. For real, save the company. By giving out some kind of stimulus situation, kind of like they did before. That quantitative easing. They'll probably throw that term or create another term. And yeah, that's going to run up inflation because everybody's going to be, happy, new president, everybody feeling good. Well, half people feeling good, half people feeling good. And that's going to call for inflation because people will have more money because it's still going to be a lot of side jobs, a lot of side hustles going. And that's going to cause the dollar to go through the roof. And we should see sales for the Australian dollar after we get through all this election shit. That's pretty much what we're reaching for right now. Just a better price for the election, which it should come in between 66.50 and 67 flat plus. Could go higher, could go all the way up here up to this trend line to 60. You back?
Yep. Phone had dark.
Yeah, I feel it.
So you're talking about inflation?
I was just kind of giving a scenario on what would make the dollar go up, which would make this Australian dollar go down. And I feel like, I mean, if we pull up the dollar right now, knowing we about to get a new president, it's about to be a new 4 years of policy change and market shifts. We look at the weekly on the dollar and see where would you think it's going in the next 4 years. We pull up the weekly on the dollar. Like I said, it's consolidating. And in a sense, with this downturn we kind of experiencing right now, you could say it's building bearish momentum, especially with this run up we've been having since around like the beginning of 2021, first quarter of 2021. The dollar been on a bullish run.
Yeah, the dollar's up 2.22% year to date, 1.7 on the month, 0.7 on the 3 month. So year to date is up 2.22. The last year is only was down 1%. So basically, it was a bad year. 6 months ago, last year, last week was pretty. I'm looking at the performances. The performance. Uh, yeah. So year to date has been good. It's up 2.2%.
Right.
6 months is up. 3 months is up 0.7. 1 month is up 1.7. So last year was rough. It looked like just looking at that. And now, let me see. Let me mark up the January. Oh, I already had did. Yeah, we've been consolidating all year. It's been in a range from like 106 to 100, basically. So like a 500 unit range of well 5 cent. Yeah, 500 pips would be a 5 cent range. Yep. I mean, it's a perfect range if you look at it on the week chart.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And if you look at that midpoint of the range, look at the peaks of around the end of December in 2016 and the peak of the pandemic 2020. Look at those high points and look at where we at right now in the middle of the range currently. You see how we're rejecting that? We're kind of really settling right there at that range.
Yeah, from the high to the low of that range with the middle, that line in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about like around 103.50, 48?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the middle. Yeah, it's not rejecting it though. It just closed above it.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, but if you look at
Oh, you saying rejecting in the sense of going away from it?
Been in since November 2022. We've been in a range since November 2022. If you look at that from them double bottoms around May 2023 and January 2023, the double bottom, like that whole little range.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Like I got it up on the.
Right.
But yeah, you look at that range, like yeah, we currently in the middle right now. You know, it's election time. You know, what would you expect the dollar to do from here? With the Fed supposedly is still going to be cutting rates supposedly. But we know the current economic situation supposedly is supposed to be in a in a downturn as far as like the job market.
Right.
So if a lot of people out of work and the companies are not looking to hire because they want to look more profitable on their balance sheets for the stock prices for the shareholders.
No, they hire on holiday season. That's their biggest hiring time. Like I said, I think that's why that happened.
Yeah.
Companies probably just got more aggressive on it, being that everything's so tight. They say we ain't hiring nobody, and it's a trend until New Year. I mean, until like right now, they hiring now, November 1st.
Seasonal though, right?
Huh?
I said that's seasonal though, right?
Yeah, it started off seasonal. Pretty much they cut in the summer and they hire in the winter. Like they cut in the summer because that's the slowest, and then they hire in around holiday season. At least most industries, retail industries for sure.
Right. But if for the most part they hiring around that fourth quarter for that holiday season, and then around January
Right.
they can probably go let them people go.
No, not necessarily, because January be profitable too. It's actually like the most profitable month because, like, look into that. The market always up in January.
Is that December or December?
Yeah, it's definitely because of December. But um, yeah. So like, once you go to getting warmer, because you got January, and then you got spring. Spring is, there's a lot of businesses that, schools and stuff that's back to school. So once that summer come though, they cutting. Because that's when there ain't no holidays in the summer if you think about it. So it's less spending. Holidays is made for spending. That's what the whole purpose of them shits is.
But it's fluctuated spending as far as the company's experience. I feel like sometimes because if you think about it during the
No, I'm
summertime.
talking about consumers.
That's what I'm saying. Like during the summertime, for all the businesses that's open during the summertime, most people are available to consume and travel about and do more shit.
Right.
So during the summertime, it's kind of more difficult for a company to
Maintain.
expect their income levels and trend because everybody off, but everybody also could travel. So those local businesses that probably are expecting like, oh yeah, we about to turn up, but I'm about to go to Miami for 2 weeks, then I'm going to Cali so I'm not necessarily going to be spending all my money locally because I can move around for the summertime. This is
Right. That's when the tourism industries take off.
exactly.
Yeah, if it's not a tourist business,
Right.
Travel basically. Travel is number one in the summer,
Right.
like you're saying. So if it's not a travel business, then they're gonna take that hit.
Your city is not a travel destination. You're not gonna see
Right.
the boom in the during the summer months.
Right. Well, it depends on what your area have. Like if it's like you said, if it's a travel destination, you'll get money
City like
in
hell,
summer.
you're gonna see a little boom during the summer months because a lot of people want to come to maybe Disney. I mean, not Disney, Six Flags and then the water park and shit. Or just
Mm-hmm.
in general. Of course, all the coastal cities gonna get a boom because everybody want to go
That's
there.
why they make those shits to attract people there.
Facts.
It's called an amusement park. Right? They're trying to amuse and entertain people. So they can spend money in their city. Yeah. I saw that the lieutenant governor for Louisiana on the news promoting gumbo, talking about we're going to a convention, a national convention to promote gumbo and food in Louisiana because it's the number one attraction.
Yeah.
I'm like, he really marketing Louisiana. Like he really like we're going to promote Louisiana and the food and have tourists here. A lot of people love our food. I'm like, this dude literally marketing the state. I'm like, this is crazy. I mean, it makes sense, but I'm like, this dude really doing a news campaign.
Wow.
He's on the news and he's telling them how he's going tour in different states and to these conventions on behalf of Louisiana. I say, well, this is wild. I'm like, everything is corporate for real. Everything is business.
Yeah. Gotta market that gumbo. As long as he market it and show these motherfuckers how to make it right. That's what he need to do. Because gumbo could be a world.
No, they don't want to show them how to make it. They want them to come here and get it.
Oh,
Come here, and they want them to buy the seasonings and all that and take it back. Yeah, and try to make it, but they want them to come here and experience it the raw. That's the main reason people come here anyway.
nah, for real.
Yeah, they some people say it's the best food in the world. You know, because all of the different cultures, because all of the cultures here, pretty much.
Yeah. Damn sure that now, boy.
Hmm?
I said after Katrina, that bitch brought everybody there.
Facts.
Culture is real diverse, more than they ever been, especially from when we grew up.
Oh, I'm about to leave and come back. It's tripping.
So yeah. Looking at the weekly, I like how it's settling right here. Yep.
Yeah, it look like the dollar trying to reverse. It's leaving out of this demand zone. Like it's at the very bottom. So that's bearish for sure for the dollar. I'm on the 1 hour. It's just exited out of my supply zone. The furthest it went is 103.57, which was on 11.4. Oh, it kind of dipped out before, but this looking bearish for the dollar. I guess that news is setting in.
Yeah. Until this weekly close, I can't really say that. I mean, I'm looking at the weekly. We're coming out this strong ass weekly engulfing from like 2 months ago off the lows. It's fighting breaking below that range. Like it already touched that area 4 times before it went there. And the last time it shot up heavy with that bullish engulfing and been shooting. This is the first time we've had a scenario where the weekly potentially can set up as a bearish engulfing, but we ain't closed yet.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
The previous week, you see how much it rejected, given that.
Yeah, I mean, we literally did not get a weekly bearish engulfing since 11/13/23. So last year. That's crazy, huh?
July. Look at July 1st this year. That was a weekly bearish engulfing.
July 1st. July.
It was a great one. That's what got us.
Yeah.
That's what got us into this
But due to the knowledge of what I just said though, that's last year. This is the exact same time last year, and it's doing the same thing. So that's that election candle. Think about that.
What you talking about?
11/13/23. Go look at that's this week. Last year, it's practically almost at the exact same spot.
Last year?
23, yeah, November 11/13. I mean 11/13/23.
Oh,
Very engulfing.
right.
That's the same week. It came down to a low of
True, but that wasn't a presidential election.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping. But it's still yearly, it's still holiday season. So maybe that got something to
It wasn't a true color change engulfing. It already been selling out since then, but it did engulf though. But that wasn't that true color change.
And I got a sell signal right there. So I guess it crossed over to 50 right there. Right now, though, on the 4 hour, the dollar went into a sell. This is the third 4 hour candle that's been in a sell under the 100. So we officially, at least on the 4 hour, not the day yet. The day 100 is all the way down right now near 103.07. So we 50 pips away from the 100-day moving average.
Put it like look at the weekly and tell me how low you think it's gonna go. It already crossed below last week's low. Do you think it's gonna go to
I'm gonna put on the ATR and tell you exactly it was one ATR.
and it's like
So
the
we looking at 103.10, which is right under the 100 moving average at 103.25. So that's the two areas, 103.25, 103.10. Clip that up. Clip that up for sure.
103.10. I like that. I like 103.10.
103.10 is exactly 1 week ATR down. So that's
Yeah.
the average move on the week. And it's already closer to that one. The up is way at 105.51. So it ain't going up. That's obvious.
Why I like that position, because I feel like at that area that could push the Australian dollar.
That's gonna shoot the AUD up nice.
That's
So
all.
like right, so look what I'm saying. Now go look at AU right now. Wherever that's at right now, just know this is the strongest resistance point, and at least since last week. This is the bottom for the dollars, which is basically mean the top, the current top for AUD. So wherever AUD is at, that's the top. Wherever AU is at, because this a bottom for sure. I don't think it's gonna. I really don't think it's gonna go that far. Unless you say some more news coming out. If it's more negative news, then yeah, it's coming up 103.10.
I mean, the most important news we
That
got
halfway area is at 103.36. That's another area.
that we got interest rates coming out. So that's the most biggest news. That's the biggest news we got coming out next.
And what they thinking they're gonna do?
Cut,
They're gonna cut them. So
cut
that
it,
means they're gonna drop the dollar, huh?
cut it.
Oh,
Uh,
that's why it's dropping probably.
it's dropping because of the damn election.
Well, no, when people when they expecting certain shit, they go to making a move based off that too.
No, facts. But that's what I'm saying. It's the election. That's what's really pressing it right now, as far as.
Uh,
But then you got Thursday. It's probably gonna do some more reaching, but I know for sure when that news actually drop, it's gonna it's really gonna affect when all the retail traders get in the market and see what the news release actually is. But yeah, they're expecting it to cut. He trying to fight what you call it, inflation.
right. And that should raise the indices. So that's when you're gonna see NAS and S&P and US 30 running up again. That's a good time to get in on them. I say we should do that too on the side, man. Make a little crack account, a $100 account, and we call some plays together because that shit trends, man. It trends.
I know. I feel like Uber probably still is a good leap option play for the long term. The long term in
You
general.
could get that one on a crack account too, and you could get equivalent to what an option play would pay you in lot size. That's one thing about it. You don't really need options. You don't need them but you do need that crack account, and you got to go big on that motherfucker. But you could go as big as you want. You could have $1,000 pips.
Each side and protect your money. Go get you a broker with Robinhood, Webull, and play
They
that.
don't allow day trading though.
Now options trading though, like
Oh,
holding for expiries or like 7 days,
I'm
14.
gonna have to just try that shit and just see how it works. Like I think me trying to figure out exactly how it works is keeping me from trying it.
That's easy.
Huh?
I said I went on YouTube and saw some explainer videos. It looked pretty simple. I saw like somebody really breaking it down, going into their phone, kind
You
of.
could sell quick though. Like when you just hit sell, it cashes out.
Yeah, it's just
Oh,
you
okay.
get sell and swipe up, and it'd be like, all
All
right,
right.
we close your position.
All right. Cool. Well, yeah, that's all. Like I saw that too. I was like, but they wasn't. That wasn't a key point. Like the key points that I'm looking for, that no videos don't be talking about that. But You know, it is what it is. Why did I make this a demand zone?
Yeah, you probably do need a certain account size to actually day trade, like to get an in and out of large positions in like minutes, hours, multiple.
Today, what?
To do like day trading, to put on multiple trades and get in about minutes and hours and shit, like actual day trading.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You need to be a day. They call you a pattern day trader, and they'll suspend you as.
Facts.
Um, but I mean, if you just, I think more than 4 trades a week on a pair or some shit on the security.
Yeah, it's some number like that.
That's not bad though. You still could actually get some decent, trades in like that because
Man,
that's a week hold for a week, three,
that's
4 days.
protection shit. They just protecting you. They're just looking out for you. So you won't be crazy.
Yeah, yeah. They want to keep that liquidity up too,
Mm-hmm. Keep it taking.
especially after that. What you call them shit? That GameStop shit. His ass broke the law though. He should have been sued. He couldn't have closed all of them, freeze no fucking accounts like that. That's why I don't fuck with him. I don't like how he did that shit. I don't like how he played. That was illegal, and the government took his side. Like it's
Robinhood.
some fuck yeah. He stopped niggas' accounts just because the shit was working. Like that don't got shit to do. Like it's a free market, bitch. When they do it, it's cool
Yeah.
because the retailers doing it is a fucking problem now. Like I'm risking my money to
Uh,
make money. It's
uh,
just like the casinos putting niggas out for
uh,
counting cards. Like what the fuck?
that's all they did was froze the buy option on there.
No, some people positions was froze too. They couldn't cash out. They couldn't cash out. So you taking my profit. When it was up at the top, they stopped cash out.
I thought I saw when they took
They
the buy
stopped all that, just buy and the sales.
because people was taking their money out because they couldn't buy no more. They thought it was done, so they was taking it like they was letting them take the money out, but they wasn't letting them buy it no more because that was hurt. That was hurting the hedge funds. The fact that they was
Oh, okay.
yeah, even if you look at the movie when that part came up, everybody pulled out their phones and the buy option was shaded gray. But after that, they all just started withdrawing their money and taking their money out.
Yeah, exactly. That's manipulating the fucking market, bro.
Right, because it
That
was
that
the hedge funds. The more they bought, the more them sale positions was getting fucked up.
exactly. A short
So
squeeze.
yeah, they was like, man,
Hmm.
tell them niggas stop buying. That's the only way you could tell them stop buying is to just stop the buy option.
Which is fucking illegal.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like you can't do. That's literally unfair advantage. Like that's bias. That's literal. But the your exact job is to be unbiased, and you didn't do that. Now, if it's a war going on, okay, that's like the only exception. Actual national disaster. This ain't no fucking national disaster. This is what you supposed to be in business to do. To give people to fucking allow people to participate in the fucking free market as freely as they want.
And that's why that's another reason why. Besides that, after
So
looking,
that showed it. That's why I don't fuck with them. Even if I get options, I'm gonna go to somebody else.
after looking at the platform, besides that, even though that is one key thing, but after looking at the platform, I know I'm gonna go with Webull. I like how they shit look.
Nah, we bowlers, they dope. I heard nothing but good shit about them.
That's what I'm gonna go with. If not them, I was gonna go with that Thinkorswim with Ameritrade,
Yeah, thank you, Swim.
Fidelity or somebody. Because I know they got
HF high frequency. No, is it I something? Trap had recommended one. He had recommended like 3 or 4 brokers. Robinhood was one. Uh, it's interactive traders, interactive brokers.
yeah, interactive brokers. Yep.
Yeah, he said they a little, it's a little more learning curve to
Yeah.
that one, but
They've been out since I remember when I first started, I was hearing about them. When I first got into just the world of markets,
mm-hmm.
they've been in the game. And they done outlasted a whole lot of people. So I know they legit.
Yeah. Okay, yen pair is running now. I'm up 20 pips on each, and also EU is up. So yeah, EU, I like EU because that anytime the dollar is down, I buy that. When it's up, I sell it. It's simple. Like it's the
Same.
perfect. It is the perfect hedge against the DXY.
Yeah,
I mean, not hedge, but negative correlation.
it's the highest negative correlation.
Uh-huh.
And then the AU is the next one in line.
Exactly. And so also what I was doing, if I was down on my EU position, I just go add it. I go either do the same position. I go catching on EU. If I'm down on AU, I could catch it on EU. Or I could hedge on EU.
Yep.
If I like my position, but I'm at like almost I'm 50, let's say I'm 50% to my stop loss. I could hedge in the other direction on EU. So if it keep going in my direction to my stop loss, that just mean I'm gonna be getting money on EU
Right.
on the short. I buy AU, sell EU. So yeah. So basically, I'm shorting the dollar on AU, but I'm buying the dollar on EU.
And that just means one of them gonna work, one of them gonna fail.
But I already got my stop loss set, so I was gonna lose that anyway. I've been
Right.
working on my hedging strategy. I ain't got it complete yet, but I think I got something, and it involves hedging at the 50% mark, and you need a stop loss on your original position. So once you go down 50% on that, then you hedge. And now the last part I'm working on is how much though. Do you hedge an even amount, less amount, or double the amount? And it just depends on what your strategy, because really it's just a form of like insurance. It's insurance. That's all a hedge is. It's insuring a position. You know you got to lose 100 here, so let me go make a 50 over here to turn that $100 loss to a $50 loss.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it's really doing. Now I could. That's if I'm. Let's say that's if I'm going equal, the same position size.
Right.
But if I go double the position of my original position, if I hedge double, now I'm gonna totally eliminate that loss in a perfect world, right? In a perfect situation. Or well, no, that's the best that could happen. You could totally eliminate a guaranteed loss.
Yeah.
And so what you do is you exit that original. Well, it's gonna exit on its own, and you actually you should exit the hedge too. Actually, you should exit both of them at the same time, because if you exit, you take that $100 loss on your original. Now your hedge is, let's say, is up 100. So now you got to break even. Now you could leave the hedge if you want, but what happens when the hedge start going down? The very pip that go down, you're now you back in the negative again. So it'd be best to cash out both, right? The purpose of a hedge is to
Yeah. To clear.
get back, break even.
Yeah.
That's at best. You should not trying to be looking to make money. I don't even. It's unlikely. It's
Yeah.
unlikely
So,
because. But you see what I'm saying about at that 50% point? That's like the key point, because you don't want heads when you down just 25%. You see what I'm saying? Or well, should I say 25% away from your stop loss is what I mean.
right. Right. Right.
You want to get, because your position might still go in your favor. 25% away from your stop loss, that's a 20 pip stop loss, and you down 5 pips. That ain't, you see what I'm saying? You don't want heads right there. You
Right.
want heads when you down 10 pips. You see, if you have a 20 pip stop loss. This just when I'm coming with. This is definitely not financial advice, people.
To me it makes sense because just like you said, if you have a belief in the markets, depending on how news is looking or how the candlesticks are printing, that
Right.
original trade is gonna keep going negative and might hit your stop loss, then yeah, you could hedge
Well,
double.
look, you don't even need the belief. The point is you have a stop loss already, so you could take beliefs out of it. Let's deal with pure risk management. The 100 if your stop loss is $100, that's a fact, right? So if you see it now it's 50% towards that 100 at $50, that ain't no belief, nigga. It's almost there. Like it's halfway there. If it don't pull back just like a fib would, then most likely you're wrong. It should pull back at that 50%. Whatever your stop loss is, once you get to that halfway mark and they don't go to returning around, you in bad. You in a bad position. That's certified, which aka your stop loss gonna hit.
Right. And then that's when
Most likely.
because
Huh?
and that's when you go to their heads because you don't know for sure. That's when trade management come into
And
really
if the hedge don't work, that means it pulled back into your favor. So
right.
you might as well you get out the hedge. I would say probably at about the 25% mark. Once I go from 50% of my stop loss to back up to 25%, okay, I need to think of, that means my hedge is down 25%.
Management. You
Yeah.
got
But the whole purpose of a hedge, I'm gonna say this again, is to minimize loss. That
yeah,
which aka that original stop loss.
yeah.
So don't get caught because my biggest day that I ever lost in one day was fucking around with hedging. Cause it looked cute. Cause it's like, oh, this guaranteed money. You just looking at one side. Actually, a hedge is a guaranteed loss. That's actually what a hedge is. You're guaranteed to lose something. Yeah, you gonna gain something, but then that might necessarily be profit, but you do gain. But that's not a gain if it's not profit. Profit is the only gain. That's what profit means. That's what gain means. You got more than what you started with. So that's like, let's say you got you heavy on something, and you just in one pair and you heavy and it's not going your way. That's when you pull out the hedge at that 50% mark. You could go 75. If you go 75 and you go like double of your original, that might help too. Cause it's like, and you still gonna your stop loss is just 25% away, 75% to your stop loss. So you about to lose that. It's basically you already lost 75. You see what I'm saying on $100. So now pretty much that's a quick stop loss for your hedge position. Like I don't know. Like I said, I'm still working on it. That's where I'm at. I'm thinking out loud at this point.
No, you right. You on to something.
Mm-hmm.
It does, and it makes even more sense when you especially looking at something that's they both negatively.
Negative correlation. Yes, it has. That's only. It has to be. Don't
So
hedge a whole nother pair. Let me put that in there.
on the
It
eight,
has to be something that has
you could look.
90% negative or positive correlation.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you could hedge a positive one too. You just do the opposite.
Right. You just look at the base pair at that point.
Mm-hmm. But you wanna hedge the stronger currencies like the dollar and AU and and the yen. Those are probably to me those not the strongest, but those are the
No, they are.
most traded.
It's more of a
Volatile. They got more volume. That's
yeah,
what I mean.
because the one is more powerful than, like I said, go back to the interest rate. Look at the yen interest rate and look at the dollar
Right.
interest rate. And then you will look at the chart. Now look at the dollar interest rate to the Australian dollar interest rate. You'll see it's damn near like close to each other. So you look at that chart, it shows. It don't show like heavy trends like the UJ does.
Mm-hmm. And that's now this is advanced shit. Hedging is definitely advanced strategies, but this is for somebody like an intermediate trader, somebody who knows what they're doing already, who know risk management to a
Right.
degree, who have good trading psychology, who have decent discipline, who have setups that if you're a beginner and still trying shit, do not hedge. Like I said, my biggest day was I lost $1,000 fucking around hedging. Because I made I don't know how this shit happened, but I was up 1,000 and down 1,000 type shit. Like like up 2,000 or down 2,000 but up 1,000. There you go. That's what happened. Some
So what
shit like that.
your original trade was heavier than your hedge, or you just was?
Man, I don't even fucking remember because I didn't have no strat. That's the point I'm making. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I wasn't look. I don't even know if I had a stop loss to even met. I didn't have no stop loss. So how I even know? Well, I'm just looking at the numbers, but I saw the difference in the number. I'm like, this like a $300 difference. Like when this one is at 0, this one is up 300, or that one down 3, whatever. It
Right.
probably wasn't 300, but I saw the. I'm like, okay. I was looking at the dollar amount difference, but it got complicated because I actually would have had to do dollar mat rather than percentage, and you have to constantly do that shit. I mean, even though the number was the same, it just got weird. Like, cause I had to the difference was like actually I think I remember it was like 60 or 6, some kind of 6. So I'm like trying to subtract 6 from here and add 6 to there and see. I'm like, oh shit. and then so what I did, I added another position on the top of it because I'm like, okay, this ain't working. I don't know what to fucking do here. So the one that's up, I'm gonna add to that one. And I think I went heavy or something. Man, I was going crazy. And it was working out for like 30 minutes. But boy, that was my worst trading day ever. Like it's making my heart beat right now just thinking my boy, I could have died. Like man. But all that it was all self-inflicted. That's the thing. Your worst day that anybody ever had, they gonna always tell you it was because of them. They knew better. They knew they was doing the wrong thing, and they they didn't use their setup. I guarantee you, they didn't go use their strategy. They didn't stick to their rules. That's the first thing people say when they say, "Hey, I ain't stick to my rules." EDU, I'm up 30 pips. GJ, I'm up 20 pips now. I mean, EU, I'm up 20 pips. EJ, I'm up 30 pips. GJ, I told you them shits was prime, man. You gotta, you ain't, me personally, I'm a little aggressive with my shit because I take time and really, I believe in my analysis. Like, you gotta think about it. If you think you're right, well, go all in. Not all in, but go in with your max risk loss. Go in and go see. Because if you the longer I look at it like I want to be there first. You see, the early bird get the worm, right? So I'm not gonna wait on the full confirmation. I'm looking at the pre-confirmations or micro confirmations, I'll call it. And what some people could say small time frame, or it's just not like we say on that weekly. It's right now. It looked like it's going to engulf on the week, but we ain't there yet. That's a micro confirmation. I'll go off something like that, and I'm gonna get in and see because that's what the analysis is already leading to. See, things don't happen for no reason. Price don't drop or go up for no reason. It's a reason. You might not know the reason, you might do know the reason, but it's a reason behind it. So basically, when you see a trend and patterns, it's a reason. When averages and shit, moving average, like it's a reason why. Because you got over and you got under, and you got right at the 0.0, so to speak. You know, like it gets everything gets exhausted. Just like us in the day, we go to work, we do this good, we gotta go to sleep. So no matter how high we go, we gotta come down. We actually call it laying down. I'm about to go lay down because you've
Oh,
been up.
somewhere.
Huh?
Oh, you could call it. I'm about to go lay up somewhere.
Lay up, right? Lay up, lay down, but like it's ebb and flow. The hermetic principles and shit. Like so what I'm saying is, if it's bullish trend, it's for a reason. That's why the trend usually. That's why they say the trend is your friend. Like just go with the trend. If
Yeah.
you see if it's consolidating, all right. I'm looking at the dollar on the 15-minute right now. It was doing a little consolidation, and it's under this 100. So I would assume I only got a few bars. It's in the sell trend. So once I see a sell pattern forming like right now, is rejecting previous support. It went under closed under support, and now we got two wicks, two dojis, and one before and one forming right now. They got crosses in here like the Ku Klux Klan. And these two on the 15-minute. Go look at it. But
Oh,
that's on dollar DXY. So that's rejecting the previous support. That means that's looking like a high now. It's making so I'm gonna go ahead and get my sales in right now. I'm gonna put my stop above structure, but then I'm gonna calculate my unit size. See, the unit size is supposed to come after. The trade is just the play, just the setup. You just seeing something and you testing it. If this happened, I'm right. If this happened, I'm wrong. But ultimately, you want to go with the trend. It's in the sell, so it's more than 51% going to sell. So I don't need a full conference. Soon as I see that the bull, if it's in the sell and I see that the bulls can't do nothing, that's all the confirmation I need. The bulls ain't breaking resistance. I don't need to see the sell candle form. I already know it's coming. Of course, I don't know, but according to probability and trend, is
right.
leaning in that favor already. And the early bird get the worm, so I'm hitting it first. I'm getting it early, man. And I just put my stop loss in a significant area to certify that I was wrong. What's the area that you was wrong? You
Yeah.
wrong if it go here. That's what I look for.
Yeah.
And then I size my unit based off the ATR, based off the margin I have available, and also based off how strongly I feel about that setup. Look how it's coming down right now as we speak. It's coming, you know what I'm saying? Like it's live. It's 10:44 Central Time, AM Central Time, November 5th. This DXY on the 15-minute. On whatever time frame is it, I got was a demand zone, which is support, because buys was coming in from I got the top is 103.87 and the bottom is 103.60. So about a 25 pip range, a unit range from top to bottom, but now it's at the bottom. It closed under that bottom just at 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. the 10 a.m. And so now that told me it was bearish. So now that support, I'm obviously gonna use that as resistance. I want to get in, like now somewhere around here, and I'm gonna put my that bear candle. I could just put a quick stop right there, because if it come way back up there, that means it's a bounce up for whatever reason. It might go bullish, whatever. I'm looking for this thing to drop now. So that's why I'm gonna put a tighter stop, and then I'm gonna figure out, okay, how much dollars is that I'm gonna risk, or what percentage of my account is that. And then I'm gonna put in the unit size.
On the 15-minute, like you talking about, if you expecting it to drop now, where would you expect it to drop to? Like where is the next level it's gonna go
So
to?
of course I'm gonna pull out. I'm on the 30. I see the previous little low right there. That's at a low of 103.54, but that's too close. So we're gonna go to the hour. Not too close. Well, that's pretty much this hour's low. Now I'm gonna go to the 4 hour. That's the 4 hours low, 103.54. So that's when I'm at the day. Yesterday, all these days was the next low is the 21st. The 21st is the 18th, October 18 low. That's the
19th.
area, huh? Yeah, Friday, October 18th, that low, and which was also a red candle. I'm looking at that, but really I'm gonna tell you the area where I'm looking at for take profits on the sell. The area from 103.45 as the top, and the bottom is gonna be that little wick right there at 103.42, a 3 pip range. That's what we're gonna take profit, and we're gonna potentially reverse and all of that. Whatever we gonna do, we're gonna look at the candle formation from there. Pretty much that's why I'm predicting the consolidation to be at, because I see that it was good demand right there. You got buy demand, so I'm predicting maybe a bounce up. Well, yeah, because on the 1 day is above the 100, so it might. I only got my 100 up. I don't know where the other EMA is at, but it's probably gonna bounce off one of them lower, faster EMAs and then continue back up. And I'm just assuming that just because it's a dollar, and that's it's election, we don't know how this shit gonna go, but it definitely got support at 103.03. So if I wanted a strong sell, that's the area I'm looking at. That's the 100 right now on the day. So that's the real 100 EMA. You know, so yeah, it's in a buy on the day, but the 100, the pullback 103.08. And then you got some support at 102.80 area. You had like a little double bottom, and then it ran up from there. So that's on the day chart. That was 10.10 and 10.11. You got a double bottom right there. So I know that's strong support as well. I like this whole area as a area of interest from. I like the area of the top. Oh shit. Yeah, so I like the area of 102.95 as a top, and a bottom 102.29. So 102.95 and 102.30, you could say, for whole numbers. And that's where I think more the dollar is gonna, buy is gonna come in for the dollar. It should go back bullish at that point after the sale. But like that's the furthest I see the sale coming. Oh yeah, and if you go all the way back, yeah, that's definitely an area, because if you go all the way back to August 5th area, August 5th to August 16th, it had, it was more sales came in right there, but it definitely was an area of interest. So that's the area of interest, which would probably be a demand area right now because it's support is above, price is above it, so it's coming down to that area.
Say
Probably.
that the support that was created on October 18th and 21st, that Friday and Monday, would you say for sure the daily got to break through that before we even go here? Like with that,
100%. I actually got one already set right there. That's funny you said that. I got it. I got it set at. I got the top at 103.46 and the bottom is at 103.41. So yes, that's exactly the first area. I ain't even. My bad. I looked right past that. I
oh,
got a rectangle set right there, and basically, so what I do now, I use that rectangle. I set that, as a supply demand area, and then with the center line,
mhm,
boom, that's gonna tell me if it's gonna pull. That's my pullback or a continuation. That's my reversal. That's my 50. That's my determining area, right? That's the area where I know, okay, if it bounces off above that middle line, okay, then it's probably gonna pull back and continue. If it closes below that middle line, well, it's probably gonna official reversal. That's how I play that. And so I'll get into official sales. Well, I'm gonna take profit, and then I'm gonna look for more sales.
gotcha.
Yeah, I'm never. That's one thing about me. Like I'm taking profit at areas of interest. I'm taking and I'm gonna re-enter. I'm not just holding that shit because I don't know what it's gonna do, and I don't feel like waiting to
But
see.
in your history of trading, typically when it does come to an area entry, it does typically kind of have a little pullback. So it is good to take profit.
Exactly. I always do that. And then, but if I like the position, of course I like it because it just paid me, right? But that just means it's probably time to pay the other people too. That's how I look at it. The ops got to get paid too. Cause my take profit was they stop loss. Literally. That's how this shit works.
Mhm.
Oh, if they smart, they put it right past that because they know it's gonna reverse at those points. That's something that I don't know why everybody don't teach that. Like this shit really get kind of predictable when you really be on these charts, bro, and really studying. I love this shit. So, and
Yeah,
that's the thing too. Like, if you don't just got genuine love for like math and science or something type shit, because this kind of like a I don't know, applied science, a science. I don't know, but like philosophy, and if you just don't got a love for math and numbers and philosophy and psychology, then you probably not fit for trading. I think a good trader just naturally got a knack for like entrepreneurship and psychology, because that's what this shit is really about. And somewhat math, like you should be good with numbers.
yep. I agree.
And if you're not, then that means you're probably not a good trader, or you're not even a trader. That's why you're not a trader, because you don't like math, and you shouldn't be. You the ones who should get the mutual fund, and you see what I'm saying. That's who they make it for, because everybody not. Some people hate math, like a lot of people hate math. In fact,
For real. They really do.
I yeah, people. Oh no, my girl be. Oh no, don't talk no numbers. The girls at work. Oh no, don't count anything but counting. Like, you know. So, you know, like you gotta the point is you gotta naturally I ain't gonna say God, I'm getting away from using that word because nobody got it. I'm the only one that got it. But like it's important to be passionate about. It helps if you're passionate about just trading and markets and entrepreneurship and even just capitalism in general. If
Yeah,
that's something that you just naturally interested in or study, it helps. Like this shit can't be about the money. If you're doing it for the money, that's why you lose it. Because if it's all about the money, that's why you're so scared to take a loss.
yep.
If your number one thing is money, you will never trade for real. You're gonna just have fear
Mhm.
because you think about. And if that's the case, I have a solution for that. It's called use a small lot size. Use 0.5% per trade.
Oh,
0.5%.
do and go buy a course from somebody that's driving in a Lamborghini. It looks successful, right? So it should. Let's be real.
I mean, yeah, they look successful. But if you gotta, like I had a fear of, like Think and Grow Rich, they talk about the fear of poverty. I definitely realized I had that fear, growing up in New Orleans. Fuck, we all poor. So you know, like Juvenile said, acting like a nigga that ain't never had shit. We
Right.
have that syndrome in New Orleans, because we didn't have shit. We never had shit. So when we get something, we trying to protect it, which is good, but too much protection equals no risk, and no risk equals no reward.
Mm-hmm. Come
Clip
on.
that.
Come on.
So you gotta have risk tolerance. Literally, go look up, Google the definition of an entrepreneur. It's gonna say a person that takes on more risk than usual in order to make a profit.
Yeah, I like that. I like risk. To me, risk is fun. No risk is kind of boring, even though it's good to be consistent with minimal risk, I guess. But you learn faster from risk, in my opinion. It's just a question of what level of risk you willing to take, because some things are a little bit too risky. Like my risk for me, it kind of it's like a line that's drawn with like physical risk and like financial and life experiences, I guess, type of risk. Like the rooms you willing to walk in, or the people you willing to be around or talk to. Like I could take all them risks. It's just the bungee jumping and walking with lions and swimming with sharks. That's the risk I don't know if I'm willing to take. But financial risk, man, yeah. Once you really got a handle on, being risk adverse, and a certain strategy or a certain way you look at the markets, you have an edge. Like, yeah, I'm the type of person I can match the gas. Because I now, even though I ain't never really had it, but I did have a certain stint, and I feel like everybody had that certain, especially when you come to this age, where you done seen a nice little bit of money. I know like millions and not even hundreds of thousands, but just enough to make you feel like, okay, next month will be okay because the bill's paid, and I got a little extra money to go shopping and we go on a trip. Like that's ultimately what people feeling, what they working for. All those the super riches and the famous, the the mega rich and wealthy. Like, yeah, that's more of a fantasy and a dream. But I feel like even being around certain people is also, like they say, lonely at the top, small at the top. So the higher you go, you just got to be comfortable with being more in that solitude type state. And if you can't rock with that, then that's something you got to consider. That's why we don't see too many billionaires kicking it at the neighborhood bar or walking around Walmart or chilling at your local neighborhood park. We put up somewhere.
Yes, sir. I'm back.
And money will change you.
You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was clear. Damn, I mean, I'm gonna exit and come back. It got an echo.
Yep.
Yep. All right, yeah.
You
That
bet.
bitch still got it. Fuck it. But an entrepreneur is a person who take on risk, more risk. Um, they take on risk in order to make a profit. No risk, no reward. So when you fear, you can't be, you can't be scared to lose money because that's literally our job. Think about that risk management.
Yep.
The rule number one is don't lose money. Rule number two is make profit.
Rule number 2 is don't break rule number 1.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Even better. Like that's risk management. And once you get so well at risk, that creates profit because you're not allowing random shit to happen. You're not allowing negative things to happen, or unpredictable things to happen. What's not in your control. No way you should blow account when you know risk management, or if you was using risk management. Nobody ever blew account with trading 1% to 2%. Nobody lost 50 trades straight. If they blew their account, that shit took years at 2% a trade. And a baby could hit the button. I don't care who pressing it.
Yeah, you're gonna get lucky.
Yeah, that's just the cluster. The clusters work and for you and against you.
That is true.
Yeah.
The dollar is falling.
As predicted by FXBros Supreme.
103,420.
Uh-huh.
Shout out to all the smokers on there.
You got 420, I got 530. 553 too.
420, that's that lower that support, that old support from October 20th.
Oh, 420, yeah. That's the bottom of mine. The top of it started at 460.
Yeah.
461. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the very bottom. Like if it passed that, then it's definitely like that's a continuation. I mean a sell bear symbol. That bitch dropping profusely. I think that's the right word.
That's a word you can use, definitely. And we might get a pullback after we break that too. Not to mention.
Yeah, you cash out. That's a cash out point. Damn, your position must be looking good, huh?
Oh, the AU buy? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I cashed that bitch out. Yeah, actually pulling back right now on the hour, huh? I might re-enter.
I'm trying my TP 165.50.
Oh yeah, we in a nice little pullback. Yeah, I'm about to buy this right now. Literally, I'm gonna put my I'm putting a stop at I'm gonna put it at 20. 66.20. And I'm in right now. 0.5%. No, this not even a 0.5%. I should have went.
You got it
Yeah,
right now. You need to put your stop at 66.10. 66.20 is a key level. I think it could come down to that easy.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. Okay, I'm at 14. What about that? I like that area.
Anything under 66, I think it could come to 66.20. That's an easy pullback.
And I'm in small. Like I said, this 0.25% maximum where I had that stop loss at of my account. I said 66.20.
Yeah.
I like that area. On the 15-minute, I'm looking at the 15.
Yeah, look at the 4 hour though. Look at the high. Look at the high from
That's what
Sunday.
I'm saying. I don't want it no more. At that, I don't want it. You know, I don't want to be bullish if it go past that level. Is what I'm saying. But yeah, no, okay, 66.14. I definitely don't want it no more after that price. I don't, you know.
I said 66.20 is an easy pullback. Like if you got it right there, then yeah, even just on a pullback, you're gonna get stopped out.
Yeah, 10. You're right though. 10 is way more. And not 10 is actually 0.5% of my account. So yeah, I'm gonna go right there. 0.5% risk right there. I ain't tripping. I only could get, but as looking for this dollar, it shouldn't go up. Basically, I'm looking at the dollar, and the dollar is dropping, and it got room to drop. So this it shouldn't go down. Is what I'm saying. It shouldn't even go down below the last that 4 hour low, or even this 4 hour low.
No,
So,
not 4 hour low. I'm looking at that wick on November 3rd at that 8 p.m. wick on the 4 hour. If you look at that wick, and then look how it was respected on November 5th during London. Like that's like, I'm pretty sure on a lower time frame you could find some like a nice little range support and resistance right there. That's why
65.8?
No, 66.20.
Oh, 66. Oh, I see what wick you talking about. Yeah, that high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that high wick. Yeah. I wouldn't put that as a support, though. I'd put it under that. I mean, a stop. But I don't even want it to go that far. I don't want it. And that's how I trade, too. Like, I know what kind of situation I'm looking for. That's so I put my stop accordingly. You see what I'm saying? Like, I want the market to continue doing what it's doing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's when I get in small right quick, like a market order like that. I just want the market to continue what it's doing for like, you know, just continue what you're doing for an hour or two, even in 1 hour. I'm still scalped now. Don't get it too. I haven't been though. I haven't, but like, if I get profit and then I see it trying to pull back, yeah, I'm getting out of that with profit. So it's an unintentional scalp. You see, I ain't been doing that this week because I'm trying these, I'm taking 1 day ATRs and shit like that, 4 hour ATRs, 8 hour ATRs and shit. Yeah. But this entry is positive so far. Even with the 1.5 spread, I am up 0.6 pips.
Take profit.
A real scalp. Now I'm just betting on this dollar to drop to this area that we call. So, and that's gonna. And then I see I already pulled back right quick. So I'm like, yeah. Correlation. And you gotta always use correlation too. I would say that you should never just look at one pair. If you don't go find that damn negative or positive correlated pair to go with it, you just have to. Everyone has one. So what's your problem? Why you ain't looking at it? It's better to see the negative correlated.
Yeah.
That's really DXY. This is a gem. DXY control everything, but nobody ain't gonna listen to that. Nobody ain't gonna hear that. It's too much game. The real game get looked over. It's too simple.
It take too long to explain that shit to a regular person. That's why.
Oh no, they don't. Cause real game don't take long. They just selling you at that point. I could have made a course and all that and this and that and say this and that, but I could just say DXY control everything.
Yeah.
Percentage of everything to be considered that.
They really do. I mean, a lot of people get caught up in all that news. You know, they're saying the dollar is losing its dominance, which that is true, but it's not.
Not in these markets.
They didn't hand off the baton yet.
What they talking about is inflation to the American consumer. That's what they're talking about when they say that. That's all I could think about, and it's true in that sense. $1,000 today is not even $1,000 10 years ago. It's probably 1,000 a day is probably worth like 600, 700. You know, $1,000 10 years ago is probably good for $550, $600 right now. Spending power.
Right.
I used to go to the $100. I know from measuring how much $100 get you in the grocery store. Really and truly, one meal. Like I used to go get one meal, $30. I got enough to 2 days, damn near 2.5 days. Now I got to spend 60 to get the same shit.
Yep.
I just sold somebody some eggs yesterday. 12 eggs, bro. $7 at Walgreens right now. $7.50. Somebody had stole half of the eggs in there. It wasn't even a whole dozen. This really happened last night.
What if you find somebody? What if you find
the lady opened it? She said, "Wait, what the?"
You find a dozen eggs and 2 of them bitches missing because all that nigga needed 2 eggs, but you see 75 cents in that bitch.
Damn. That's practically what nigga did, but they just didn't leave no money. Somebody was missing some eggs for their recipe. Nigga took 6 eggs out the shit, and I said I can't be mad at that.
I mean, you can't be. I don't need the whole.
He took food. He ain't take it, man. Look, that man trying to go cook something, ball something, put them bitches in a seafood ball or something. The man hungry. Trying to whip up some pancakes and missing that bacon ingredient on his cake or something. That was I said, damn. But yeah, $7.50 for a 12. Yeah, man, eggs. You know, that's wait, we got more news coming? No.
Nah, that's it.
Okay, the CPI, that's the consumer price index. Right?
Yeah.
That's what determines the cost of living. That's literally what they look at. That's what that is. Oh, I got an order or something. Something just happened. A stop order executed. Oh, a buy stop. Hold on Frank, New Zealand Frank. Hold on, let me see. All right, a big one too. Hold on. Let me see what that thing looking like.
That's the trader. This nigga trading francs, euro,
yeah,
in American dollars, Canadian dollars, nigga. What kind of currency you got? This nigga trading.
Man, look, it's all about what makes sense, man. There is a method to all the madness. Know that. Just know it ain't no random. I could tell you every reason, the reason why I fucking with everyone.
The day you say you trading the Mexican peso, I was like, oh yeah, this nigga a millionaire now. I know you ain't gotta tell me how much money you got. When you say I'm trading a Mexican peso, like yeah, you a millionaire, not a multi-millionaire. Fuck that.
He said Mexican peso. Can you trade that? Is that right? MX?
Yeah, MXN. That bitch got a fucking like a 60 pip fucking spread on that. Hold on.
I think it's like 100. Yeah. That South African, that ZAR, that's that South African rand. That bitch.
Yeah, I be seeing them African traders on that bitch on YouTube.
For real?
Yeah, they be going crazy because that ZAR. So they be up like $100,000 on the ZAR, but it's really like I think
a
$1,000
dollar
American dollar.
How many?
I think like 1,000 or 10. I don't know. I think it's like 10,000 is 1,000 to our dollars or some shit like that.
Yeah, type
Yes,
shit. That shit like crazy.
Have like $2,000, but they be going crazy.
One pip, you can't even make a penny off one pip. Like that shit, that inflated.
Yeah. I was gonna say you gotta be a millionaire. You trading that shit.
I'm profitable on that though. I say I ain't fucking with that shit. It just don't look right. You definitely got to get on a week chart, month chart on that motherfucker.
Yeah, your entry got to be 2 years ago.
I mean, honestly, bro, like I could trade anything. That's the thing. It's just like when nigga was rapping and shit, I could rap on any beat. You know what I'm saying? It's rapping. Like it ain't. You know what I'm saying? It's the same. I'm using the same technical analysis. This shit don't matter to me. I could measure the speed using ATR. I could measure the volume looking at the candles, and I just go out to the higher time frame. The month chart, I can see every fucking thing. Like you know what I'm saying? Zoom into the week and then a daily, and then I go to the 4 hour, and I can know exactly where to enter. If not, go to the hour. If that like. It's either you gonna be right or you wrong. Like, taking a statistics class, that shit really helps with cognition, like cognitive thinking. Like, cause it's like there's only so many possibilities, bro. Like, and so when you outline them, you just gotta listen to it. Okay, if this happens, this mean bad. If this happens, this mean good. You make an algorithm. If this happens, do this. If this happens, do that. If neither of them happen, do this. Can both of them happen? Is that even possible? Yes. Well, what to do when both of them happen? There you go, right there. That's a basic algorithm template, and you could continue. Well, after this happens, and then this happens, what do I do? And then you put limits. Well, when will I stop this? When will I stop that?
That's exactly how I trade. How you just broke that down, that's exactly how I trade.
That's how you're supposed to.
I use a lot of if, then. If this happened, then this should happen. If that didn't happen,
that's statistics. Uh-huh.
Like I always ask them questions in trading.
And basically, that's going to come to an equation. Not to get all super mathematical and shit, but that's what it is.
Right.
Like, and equations are much more simple. The reason why people hate math because they had badass math teachers, and I agree with that.
Oh yeah, shout out to Miss Ben. You heard me? Oh, I ain't gonna never forget that lady. You heard me?
She was fire.
Fire, high school,
high
school math teacher. Man, she was like more than a teacher. She was a mom.
Right. You ain't supposed to just be no teacher. That's the problem nowadays. Teachers are just teachers instead of coaches. And they see that you don't just a math teacher. You're not teaching math. You're a teacher who's teaching math. You're not a math teacher.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing. They became math teachers instead of teachers and coaches teaching. Like that's why in elementary we perform better, because that we had that one basically black boys for sure. By 4th grade, that's when we doing the worst. In kindergarten, we the best performing of all races and genders in America. Black, white, boy, girl. But by 4th grade, we the worst performing. And what happens? Because basically when you get multiple classes and shit, that shit don't work for us. A lot of us are left-brained thinkers.
I know what happened. Puberty. That's what happened.
Yeah, that too. And that's also why schools with black boys that's just on their own, they perform better. So that's true. Like St. Aug. You see, it's all boys school,
Yeah.
single co-ed. You know, is that his name?
A distraction.
Exactly.
You're not even
Yep.
thinking
So
about the girl you go see when you change class in the
right,
hall,
right,
or going
right,
when you go to the gym. You ain't even think about that girl.
right. You thinking about that shit when you get home. You thinking about her, but
Yeah,
you know you ain't gonna see her.
but
So yeah.
that's your personal life, like real person. That's not even your school life. Like when you go to regular school, you thinking about that shit 24/7 because they all in your face.
Right, right. You gotta dress a certain way and
Right.
all this. You taking long to get ready, all this shit. You go around niggas. You liable to come to school with some slippers. You don't give a fuck. They ain't brush your teeth, nothing. Cold in your eye. Fuck these niggas.
Like,
I ain't trying to impress these niggas.
think about it like this: when you go to school, when you go to high school with all dudes through middle school, high school, like think about the type of job professions you probably gonna take versus a person that go to co-ed. Like you probably gonna be interested in more jobs that is probably all men you gonna be working with.
Right,
Like
right.
really, like your personal,
Engineering and
yeah, engineering,
mechanics,
mechanics, fucking,
electrician, shit
yeah,
like that.
it's dominated by men. So you go be,
Construction.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're not gonna be in retail.
Right.
Probably too much.
Nurse. You ain't gonna be in medical.
Yeah, yeah. So you gotta think about it like that. Like them niggas don't be around females at all, so they got more structure to focus around they fellow friend, male friend, to probably grow a business, come up with ideas and see it through. Cause they ain't got that girl they looking at in second period with the fat ass.
Hell yeah, because that definitely was me, boy. I was so distracted.
Nah, for real. And then you got all your other friends like, yeah, boy, I hit her. So you trying to hit. He telling you like it's all kind of fucking distraction.
No, I was that friend. Shit. Shit.
So see, you got niggas off their course. Fuck around with you.
Nah, literally. For real, boy. Middle school, I was active. I was cutting school going, yeah.
No.
Shit. 12 years old.
Yeah,
Shout out to Fantasy Williams. That was a high school for real. That wasn't no middle school. It was a middle school with that. But shout out to Livingston. That wasn't no damn middle school either. That bitch was a prison. I hated, boy. That school was any. If you were real, you would admit. And if you went there in Livingston in the East, what year was that? 2003,
yeah,
2003, 2000, right before Katrina.
yeah,
Livingston, Abe, Reed, 35,
yeah, yeah,
John Mack. Oh my goodness, man, them schools. But Livingston was a middle school. Man, that school was terrifying. That was terrifying. Like
hey,
you had to damn near you couldn't bring your gun in there, but you sure wanted to, you know. But anyway, man, like yeah, it was bad. Um,
growing up in New Orleans.
like it really was like a
Nah, I think he dropped out, but yeah, you right though. And I was on the West Bank with it, so trust me, we heard them stories. We knew about 35, Reed, John Mack. We knew about all that shit. Yup, yup. Let me see, what was the high schools? trying to see. West Jeff. That was the only one. Troy. Yeah, I guess it was just Eric Higgins and West Jeff. I thought it was another school. Yep.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, I guess I'm about to put in my stops and takes and get on with my dizzy real soon. Um,
Yeah, I'm waiting on the Australian dollar to start pushing, but I was looking at the index, the Aussie index, and still looking iffy. Yeah, them bitches down. Them bitches don't print no candles at all. No big candles.
yeah,
That bitch weird, boy. When you look at the Australian dollar index, that bitch weird as hell.
that's why I say they don't even
4 hour. Well, you see the 4 hour wicks that they printed in.
Nah, you can't look at the 4 hour on those. You gotta really look at the weeks and shit on those type of shit. They don't move that much. Like they,
But look how it did move. Like it
yeah, them
looked
shits look crazy.
like they all like it's like I'm looking at like 5 stupid long ass like wicks. Like talking about stop loss hunts. Like what's up
For
with
real.
the dollar? Like it's crazy. Damn. Even on a day, and it look like, let me see, hold up. That shit weird. Hold up. Too weird. This shit started. It's like some new shit. I'll be liking that new shit. Why they gotta pull it out.
Yeah, that's my hold on this one.
Okay. $19, 2020, 22, 2023. Yeah, this shit didn't start till this year. Yeah, they trying to pull some slick shit. Like why that?
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely
Way back to 2016 on the Australian dollar index, and they didn't start doing this stupid ass wick drop like that. And it's all bearish wicks. Like
and you
it's
see what I'm saying? That's why I say I don't like that motherfucker. I don't like it, bro. Like I felt weird shit like that about that fucking currency, bro. It used to. That's manipulation. That's what that is. It used to be just EU mainly. Now it's this one too because it's the second most traded. So that's why you see me going in other pairs and shit too. Less manipulation. Mm-hmm. Like I said, I'm looking for the same thing. It don't matter. My setup is my setup. I know how they move. That's the only difference is the speed that they move. That's why I use ATR. That's the only difference in any asset. If that bitch could have candlesticks, I could tell you its highs and lows, where you should buy and sell. Also, AKA take profit and exit. They're the same spot. The place where you should buy is the place where the person who was selling should sell and take their profit.
That's some advanced shit.
It's just simple, you know. And if they don't take their profit, your take profit is going to be their stop loss. It's basically when at that 0.0, like with that hedging shit, you get to that point zero, you have to. Because I was just looking at charts and I was like, okay, if I entered from the very bottom and you entered from the very top of one candle, you see what I'm saying? What would that look like? Like from like I said, if I like the last candle, what I'm looking at right now, I'm looking at some other shit. I need to be watching it though, cause kind of heavy over here right now, doing a little experiment.
That's crazy.
Yeah, manipulation, man. You gotta watch where it got too much volume at.
Just started in February. And like it did it in February, did it in March,
Can you
8.
see it on the day chart?
I'm looking at the day. That's what I'm calling out each day it did it.
Oh,
May.
that's the index.
Yeah, this the Australian dollar index.
Go to the month and shit. Let me see. Like what it look like.
To the month.
Matter of fact, I could pull it up too. AXY. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this trade.
I'm kind of in a range since October. Same thing as a damn US dollar. It's kind of been doing the same shit. Hence the reason why their interest rates are pretty similar.
Oh,
And
this
then you
is
look at the yen, that bitch has been. The yen is your friend sometimes.
the yen your friend until the dollar ain't in. Wait, no. The yen is your friend long as the dollar is ain't in. I was thinking about putting out like a little, I could trade some music, trade music. That's like the only type of shit that'll actually motivate me to do some shit. I'm not about to just be rapping and shit no more. I feel like Andre 3K, nigga. And that kind of, I'm lying though. Me and Kevontae be freestyling our ass off in the car. Like, for hours. But that's the only way I do it. Like it gotta be fun, genuine, you
Yeah,
know.
nigga, I was
And then,
looking
bro, we be recording it too, like on the phone, bro. We got some shit.
trying to look for that first mixtape, nigga.
You say you trying to look for the most
This the volume 2 on there, but not volume 1.
volume 1 on what?
On that Piff.
Volume 2 on that now. They
Volume 1.
servers went down and shit. A lot of they servers. They don't even.
Yeah, I
But
know.
you can get some of those songs on SoundCloud. That's about it.
Yeah.
Even I can't get them. Ain't that some shit?
Do you have it though? Do you have like a copy or something? Like,
No, that's what I'm saying. Like
yeah,
nigga done moved so much.
damn.
Nigga, that shit gone in history, nigga.
Fuck that. Somebody in New Orleans got one of them CDs, nigga.
My cousin was the one who had all that shit. He might have. He the only one. I mean,
Man, we gotta get that shit, man. We gotta re-upload that. Fuck that.
wait, that one? Wait. That one? No. That one, hold on.
I'm talking about volume 1, the one we did, nigga, in the house.
It's probably in my email somewhere. As a matter of fact, let me see.
That's in your email, but your email provider is fire as hell.
Yeah, it's definitely should be in my, because I had to upload it and put it on there. Oh, you know what it is? That's that Piff 504 at Gmail. I'm gonna have to. I don't know what the fuck the password is on that one. If I could get in that email to get some, but we got some of them songs on SoundCloud. Some of them, like I think we got like 8. They got the top ones for sure.
Yeah.
But no, I love making music, bro. That shit, like me and Cavante, bro. We school. I be saying this, man. But we got some shit. You know, that boy could spit too. He could spit. We really be freestyling. I still got it. Stupid ass too. For real. I'd be like, damn, I should have never stopped. But that shit don't pay. That shit didn't pay well. So, you know. And I ain't really. I'm not no entertainer like that. I just was good at rapping.
That one night, boy, that should go down in history, nigga.
Now we had a couple nights like that. Which one? Stupid ass.
The one in Lake Charles, nigga.
Lafayette.
Lafayette.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
That shit was hot the whole night, nigga, from how we drove out there to after the show, nigga.
Man, yeah. Wait, that was the night when niggas came out with cameras and was recording and nigga freestyling outside and shit.
That's the night where we tried to go in that club perform. They wouldn't let us go, but we had worked something out with the DJ or some shit, and the nigga let us go on that bitch, and we shut that bitch down. But niggas came from outside in the club, but we had that bitch jumping.
Yeah. When nigga did the freestyle. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
was epic.
Boy, it was crazy. Niggas was looking at us like,
yeah,
they
like
them niggas is about to blow.
Now, for real, boy.
Nigga was the white boy saying, "You like the new Lil Wayne or something, man?"
Oh, for real. That's how that shit looked. That's how that shit felt. And that bitch wasn't no small ass little spot. Like that bitch was
and it was packed too. And nigga was interacting with the crowd and people really came out. I don't think you remember. Yeah, they came outside. Nigga recorded us because I know I saw it on YouTube. It was actually one of my first videos that was on YouTube.
Yeah.
That from that night, nigga. Like nigga put me on YouTube, man. And then sent it to me. I ain't even know. But me and Grouse was out there freestyling and shit. So niggas caught that. Man, it was epic. Like everybody, when we left out, everybody left out. Niggas like the club ain't closed.
It's out too. That was another thing.
Like it was crazy.
get that bitch out. Everybody walked behind us like, who the fuck is them niggas? Like
And then we left. What we did when we left? Like we
went to somebody's house and we started freestyling over there for like
grousing them people, smoking and drinking. Like man, yeah, that look at Jay. He said that shit was epic. Yeah,
nah,
man. We got Johns, J. We got witnesses. This shit was real. People was there.
Nah, for real, boy. Pulled up in that Suburban, you heard me?
With the lights in that bitch. Way before look, Jay says he pulled up in a bourbon and shut it down. Yeah.
Nah, for real.
yeah. With the lights in there.
Big,
I feel like we went twice though.
Huh?
I feel like we went twice though or some shit. We definitely did a couple events. And somebody said that's Webby. When they thought I was Webby. When we was in the bourbon and shit, with the lights and shit, I looked, I had the bandana on and shit. I saw somebody say, that's Webby. We kind of do looking like a little. Nigga said, that's Webby. It was just crazy, yeah, man.
And that shit was not planned. Like we just
at all
and shut
the wing
down.
Man,
that bitch hype man and the fuck out that bitch, boy. I think it was
for real. Like, yeah, you was lit. You had me lit for real. Like, bro. Nigga said bitches grabbing on their titty. Nigga really grabbed the bitch titty on stage. And she was with her dude, and he wasn't even tripping.
Right,
bruh. That shit, bruh. He was smiling. He went to smiling and smirking.
Yeah, boy, he's like some rapper dude touched my girl titty. Like
it was a black dude too. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I'm like, shit, we can fight if that's what he want to do. But I'm lit right now. I can't. There's something over me. I see what them niggas be talking about. It was like a spirit for real, nigga. Like that shit just it's an out of body experience. That shit is amazing.
For real.
It literally is. Like you can't be in no normal
high, boy. You want to experience a natural high, you go on stage and perform your art in front of people and they like that shit.
Yeah, nothing compares.
Nothing compares.
Nothing free like that feel. You can't buy that feeling. That's something that you just gotta just gotta happen.
Big facts.
If you fortunate. Like you was just talking about with the concert, niggas smiling. I'm gonna go check some clips, but you get chills anytime I see a good. I was just watching that DMX concert, and DMX is man top 3 dead or alive. Put DMX there. Niggas better stop playing. If Jay kicked Jay-Z ass out and Nas, DMX is over both of them. Let's argue. Anybody, whoever. What's my email? FXTradeTrap@gmail. Dopamine Supreme @gmail. Dopamine Supreme on IG, motherfucker. Let's argue. DMX over both of them for sure. But anyway, his shows, that shit, that Woodstock in 2000. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I ain't to stand back and look at the scope of all 3 of them men you just named. I really could say DMX could hold that title. I really could say that.
Yeah, none of them sold 10 million. DMX went diamond, so they're not even in the same category.
I still put Nas at the top, but I see where you come.
Nas over Jay-Z.
Yeah, all day. But I see where you come from with DMX. I'm looking at like off-camera character and like
all around,
like all
that dude. Yeah, that dude was authentic.
Like that. Nah, real talk.
That's who Ja Rule got his whole shit from, and Jay-Z too. Jay-Z, I ain't gonna say it on live, but like Jay-Z, they was beefing heavy.
You know what shocked me? Where Jay-Z really got his shit from when I really started to dive deep and listen to him.
Biggie,
Big L, nigga.
Oh yeah, he bro. He signed Big L.
Oh my!
And then he was found dead.
Big L was cold.
No, to me personally, I'm gonna say this on the live for the record. Big L was the greatest lyricist of all time there ever was and ever will be.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I can't really argue.
That's who Eminem get his shit from, bro.
really
That's why
argue.
when nigga them be talking about Eminem to go, man, he get that shit from Big L, man.
Really listening to him, I can't really argue with that. That nigga is cold.
Man, that nigga is the greatest rapper of all time. For his rapping with words and wordplay and actually gangster shit too. And
Yeah,
realistic, man. What? I'm gonna play some Big L today. Thank you, matter of fact. I'm about to play this Big L week. Rest in peace, Big L, man.
rest in
That
peace.
nigga was undeniable as a rapper.
I never really tapped into him, you know, even growing up in music and shit. But looking back,
I didn't either. Yeah, I went back and did my research.
yeah, I had to do research, and you hear the flow patterns he did with Jay-Z and all that shit. Like, yeah, bro.
They get a record.
Yeah, but
That they got a freestyle with him and Big L. Big L ate the fuck out of Jay-Z on that shit.
yeah, bro. That nigga cold.
You
Everybody
know.
should listen to some Big L just to study.
Harlem though. He ain't gonna never die in Harlem. Long as there's a Harlem, there's a Big L. He got a mirror out there. You know, like the real note. Like it was like it's not even close.
Yeah.
Like he was colder than Rakim. Rakim was one of the first ones with the scientific flow. Rakim invented that. He would rhyme in multiple words because everybody was like hip, the hop, the hip it, and Rakim was like, you know,
With no cursing.
right with no cursing. Rakim like the 18th, the prophecy professor. I stay clever, long as I'm to stay together. The Mecca, praise them, the better. Putting more rhymes
Yeah.
always and forever. You
Yeah.
know, you know, putting more rhymes per bar. You
Yeah.
know, that's what he called it, a scientific flow. Go get the art of the book, The Art of MCing by Dead Prez, Stickman from Dead Prez. Amazing book. Anybody in the music industry, that book is a must have. Top of everything. If you're in a rap industry,
I think
that book is amazing.
I was rapping a long time ago. I was that why I had that bitch.
Huh?
I said I think I had that. Somebody gave me that hoe when I was in
Yeah,
Atlanta.
it break down all of the different rapping styles from the most popular artists, and like it really going into detail. Even Snoop, he was a whisperer. So cool it bad, you know. Drop it like it's hot. And when the temp's in the crib, man, drop it. That's the style, whisper. You got the tongue twisting, you know, Bone Thugs, Twister, Tech Nine, you know, Buster Rhymes, you know, is melodic, you know, that gives a melodic sound, you know.
I'm still somebody that I don't know if they got somebody out there, but somebody to come out with a style to where like they don't rhyme. It's just
They did. Rod 49 did it.
True.
Rod 49 did. I ain't gonna lie.
Right,
He
you
mastered that shit.
You right. I give him that. I give him.
He
I give.
he did that shit because
I give him
I
that.
didn't know how many people fuck with him. I was like, the shit, you know, it's okay to me.
Now,
But
isn't
when I see how much success he have, that means people love it.
captivating? That's why a lot of niggas fuck with him. Like that nigga got a captivating voice on the music. So hearing that,
Yeah, that's
it's like,
part of it too.
well, what's the other nigga you was telling me about that you was talking about? You was about the man.
Wildlife.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
You know, when you got that voice, like it's hard to deny it.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing that could, you know, that's gonna help you go a long way, especially with your rhyming style.
He said Lil B the bass guy. Yeah, I was just thinking, I was listening to Larry June a lot, and I gotta say, Larry June definitely took his shit from Lil B. I hate to admit, because I fuck with LJ. 91 all day, that's me. You know, June 90, his name June. I'm born in June of 91. You know, love smoothies, you know, tea, you know, real organic, real shit, you know, good job. Numbers all day. I fuck with numbers, you know, but man, yeah, he got his whole shit from Lil B. That whole way. But you know, he's from the Bay, so how could he not be someone influenced by that shit? That, you know, Lil B did numbers. You know, Lil B was like a ODB.
Yeah.
That basically was Lil ODB. You know, and like a Biz Marquee.
That was around Jay when Jay was, I think when Jay was in high school. That was that Lil B era, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot what year around that time.
He was in high school. He was in He was out of school. That was after we had dropped the mixtape, the Lil B era.
For real?
Hell yeah, that was like 27.
Well, like 14?
I don't fucking know. 20. I don't fucking remember, bro. These just nigga getting old.
Yeah. My age, stupid ass.
Not old, but prioritizing on shit that's important and forgetting shit that ain't so important. More. But yeah, man, it's noon. Look at these trades. Up and down as always. EU is my best one right now that I'm holding. I'm long at. I took the fucking number out. I'm long at.
That nigga out since 09, 010.
Yeah, that era. I was gonna say 12. Yeah, around 12. I think
Yeah.
it was 2012. No, not 12. Yeah.
Yeah, he was dropping in 12.
2012, 2014.
That's
I
when he
don't
was.
really remember that era. Doing a lot of drugs.
But that was perfect. But nigga said, I don't remember that era. I was doing a lot of drugs.
I
Yeah.
was shit. I'm like, yeah, that was around that time. Man.
Oh boy.
That was the time. Drugs was cool, like about 10 years ago. Like that was the last of it. You know, then all this fake shit, all this, I don't even want to say the word. Fetty Wap, that shit, that Fent, and all that shit. All that fake shit and just everything is fake. So I don't touch nothing no more. Just weed, barely that shit. I don't even care for that shit like that no more.
You mean when drugs was man-made real, not a fake real, not a fake man-made.
They fake and then street dudes taking shit, and the new drugs is pills now. So that's what people doing and shit, and like I really don't even know, but it's like people overdosing. That's what I know, and that was not happening 10 years ago. Unless you was taking like 10x pills or some shit, then yeah, you asking for it and shit. But the amount of overdoses that's happening and stuff, and and yeah, that's what the harder stuff. But like that hard stuff, they got the fake version of the hard stuff now. It just, I don't know. It just
Don't do drugs.
yes, don't do drugs, kids.
This is what he was getting to, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. I guess we got to get started with our day. I know we'll get started with my night.
Yeah. Look at the hour close.
Yeah,
Man.
5 minutes.
Any lessons for the day? Top things you did right. Top anything you did wrong.
I mean, I'm doing good. If anything, if I could say anything wrong, maybe a few missed opportunities, but I think it was more of something I had to enter in last week that I would have been more comfortable with. And that's why I'm still waiting on a Jappy pass. So right now I'm good. I got one position currently holding AU buys and everything working out. So
Oh yeah, one position, nice. Maybe next week.
yeah, I may find a position in the Jappy pass and where I could really feel good about something, but right now I just don't see it. So I'm kind of holding this right now. Just riding the wave. I'm a surfer right now. I'm on a surfboard.
Right.
Yeah, overall, just stick to your plan, man. You know, last week was a roller coaster, but we had fun. We left the amusement park. Now it's time to get back to work.
I think everybody's doing better than last week.
Fucking right.
I ended it, decent. So
Not
yeah, I
me.
definitely made the mistakes I made.
was my
last week.
first week of 2024, hands down. Especially after all the gains and all the good shit I've been doing. Like, yeah, last week was the worst.
I was trading a lot in the summer, so if that wasn't my worst, it was definitely probably the second worst this year. So,
But
that's just because forcing shit.
this going on record to be my best year of trading so far. So that's something good to say. And we are already in November, so I don't really think that's gonna fuck up nothing.
That's good.
Yeah. That's what I said. Now it's just the capital. That's the only thing that's holding nigga back is having real capital in your account to really see real, human like economic gains.
Yeah, I don't like that holding back term though, but I know what you mean. I like to think it's a very good reason why I don't have $1 million right now. And once I correct that shit, or time, sometimes it's just time, time and timing.
Shit, all the time is time.
Yeah, so yeah, that's always. Sometimes it's just time, nothing else. That's what I meant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes you're doing everything right, basically, but you just gotta wait. You gotta, wait till the opportunity, meets that preparation.
That's when that perseverance come in.
Exactly. If you give up and quit, you'll never, you know.
Everybody seen the image of the two men digging rocks, and the one person give up right when he had the last crack to get to the goal.
That was me on AU last week. Literally, I fucking manually stopped out at the bottom. The action market literally turned around at my stop out price. I said, "Well, motherfucker, one more pip, I could have waited." So that's why I say I'm not moving no stop, not moving them. I'm not moving them closer or further. Cause sometimes we'll cut early. I'm not cutting nothing. I'm not OT Genesis this week. And probably no more moving forward. Cause you don't learn the lesson for real. That's what's most important. Like I was getting at earlier, it's more about the lessons, not the money. And that sound all whatever, but it's true. You definitely ain't gonna get the fucking money if you ain't got them lessons. So you need the lessons more than the money. And focus on.
And like you said, learn from them lessons.
Right. Control what you can. Like, what can you control? That's your edge.
Risk.
And right. Risk. Yeah. 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 Because that's your entries and exit. And you have 100% control over that and your mind, hopefully. And that's what so your mind and your risk management should be tip top when you're doing this shit. And like,
I would say
that's what it's about.
And then when you really think about it deep, the only thing you have really control over is how much money you make. Because think about this.
Or lose.
Nah, think about this. What if you had a stop loss that extends out past
like 1,000 pips?
Yeah, that extends out past where they're gonna margin call your account. Because if you hold a trade too long, I think it's like 2 days.
Right.
In the negative, they go close it out automatically, and they keep going against you. So
max margin basically, maxed out.
Roll over that. You know, in a sense, like they got the ultimate control over. But your shit could run up 1,000 pips.
Oh no, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
you can run up 1,000 pips positive, and they gonna leave the trade alone. But if you go too negative,
yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
you know,
Yep. Your margin but that's still you though. You controlling that too, how much you put in. Because you ain't putting in every dollar you have.
True.
So you are controlling your margin as well. But that was a great ass point you made. I'm glad you made it. Even like that did something for me. Because that's what I was thinking about yesterday. I'm like, you know what really set us up the most? It ain't the stop loss. The stop loss is there for our protection. I'm gonna tell you what we getting. I said it early. That fucking take profit. The take profit. Because just imagine if you knew the perfect point to take profit every time. Like if you knew today, okay, you're gonna get a max of 20 pips before this shit turn around. You're gonna take at the 20. If you knew it was 10 pips, you're gonna take them 10. If you know it was just 4 pips you was gonna get max on that pip, you're gonna take 4.
True.
So
but that goes in that's why the most important thing is managing your greed. That's what
exactly what I'm talking about.
That's what kills people on the negative side and the positive side. Like
so I want to this some challenge, right? Well, not a challenge, but a question. How you see far as like risk, the risk to reward, far as that greed? Everybody say 2 to 1. Some people say 1.5 to 1. Some people say 3 to 1.
Right.
Why is that the perfect? I know we get it, like, but the truth is, the higher your risk to reward, the lower your win percentage. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. Why? Because it's a simple fact. Because you going a 1-to-1 means it's perfectly 50-50 chances.
You know why it's a fact? I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you the simple, and you could search this on Google. All markets consolidate more than they trend. Look it up.
They range more than trend.
Yeah, markets tend to trend 30%, and they range 70% of the time. So with that being said, right, that just lets you know.
It go up and down. That's why people say markets go up and down. When people think of markets, they don't think of NASDAQ and shit just going straight up and like gold.
Nothing goes
think of shit, NASDAQ. Damn near.
But
You know
it don't
what I'm saying?
up. That's what I'm saying. It don't go.
Yeah. But that's as straight up as you could get. On a high time frame, you cannot find a major negative trend line. But anyway, that's the point.
But think about this. Where does that come from? Where does that upward move come from? From greed. People are expecting they are expecting this company to go higher. So what they do, they give their money in the form of buying shares to that company to invest in the more marketing research and to grow. So they expecting everything to go higher. They wanted to now, in a true sense, if everything was even, the S&P would stay at $1 and it'll go up $1, come down to that. It will consolidate forever. That's an even market. That's a fair, even market consolidation. When it's that means it's going in one direction.
Yeah.
And the heavier the trend, sometimes.
But it really just look at the time. Depending on the time frame you're looking at. Because
of course, if you're looking at a 1 hour, then yeah, a daily pullback go look like a bearish trend on a 1 hour.
Yeah. But shit, I mean, I'm basically it's all in the range for real. Kinda. Like I said, not NASDAQ, because I'm thinking like month chart, right?
Yeah,
NASDAQ ain't in no fucking range.
Facts.
Like you can't find a bottom. It breaks out. You're gonna have so many ranges. It's basically got levels.
Right, and that's the difference in the stock market versus any other market. You know, the stock market is psychologically geared to go up. Nobody buys a stock hoping to go down.
Right.
Nobody.
This is why I like to buy and
a company hoping
bull markets.
Like everybody starts a company to what? Make profit, not lose money.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly why I made this New Zealand franc trade.
Come on.
Because it's in a bull market. And it just was a nice little pullback. on the 1 hour and then bounced up off that pullback. I want the bull market to continue. It's a happy market. Is people is moving up. So I'm waiting to a low point, and I'm going to invest into it at a low point and expect a continuation. If it hits the previous low point, I'm gonna think about getting out right there, or maybe seeing if it's gonna go how close it's gonna go to the next low point. But it hit that third low point, definitely got to get out of there.
Yeah.
That's basic trade management for me. But I never go to no damn third point for real. I put my stop at the second point. So if that bitch once you even come 50% to that, I would usually would have thought about cutting it once I see the candle structure, but nah, I ain't doing that. We different now. We gonna just let it play out. We gonna just let it play out, bro. It'll all work out. So end it on that one.
Oh yeah, man. I guess we'll be back tomorrow morning. You heard me? To see how the markets reacted to the new president.
Oh shit, that shit today?
Yeah.
Look at me. I don't even know. You know I ain't voting. You know I ain't voting. That's something. So it's today.
Yeah.
Well, I on the record, I'm gonna just go ahead and say Trump. That's who I think gonna win.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. That's what it's like.
And I look forward to the fucking markets running up. NASDAQ, SPX, here are US 30. Let's go, baby. And also we want interest rate cuts. We want interest rate cuts. That's gonna bring the stocks in the stock market up. The stock market up. That's gonna now gold. Let me see. I don't know how it's gonna affect gold. Probably be good, but I don't know how it's gonna affect the dollar. But we want interest. We want interest cuts, and we want the market to go up. And that's what Trump gonna do. I believe Republican Party gonna do. He all about pumping the stock market because I believe that's what most of his money is invested into. So of course, that's what he want to do. Yeah. You know.
See on Thursday. That's when the Fed gonna make their decision.
Okay, let's go. So we got so today, Tuesday. Wait, when we gonna know? Tonight?
Probably, yeah, tonight.
I think you want to go live? You want to go live on that too?
Yeah, we go live. Yeah, let's
go
do it.
Live for the fucking election poll results and shit.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, for sure. This historic.
Probably gonna be like around 8 p.m., 9 p.m. our time.
Good. There's a FXBros election party. Let's go.
Let's do it. Wear your colors, everybody. Your blue or red.
Nah, don't blood and crip. Oh man, bullish or bearish?
I'm about to go buy now for real. That's red and green.
Huh?
I said that's red and green.
Oh, no, I'm saying that shit because my candles, my green candles are blue because colorblindness, and I just like that red blue contrast better. And you know, MetaTrader, that blue when you go positive, it go blue. So
yeah.
The blue just psychologically mean positive to me and shit now. And blue my favorite color as well. So I use blue candles. Blue bullish, red bearish.
That's a bad.
Them red and greens be looking. I might as well use one color if I'm gonna use them motherfuckers because they be looking the same to me sometimes. But yeah, let's holler in the morning. Thank y'all for rocking with us.
We go
oh yeah, tonight. My bad.
Yeah, we go to
results.
We're gonna have well, I'm about to say a Halloween party. We're gonna have an election party.
We're gonna have an election market watch technical party. Technical.
Put all that in the captions too.
In a what?
I said I'm gonna put all that in the title.
Yeah. For real. We're gonna watch that dollar. Oh no, the dollar ain't gonna be moving. What's gonna be moving? Bitcoin.
Yeah, Forex gonna be moving. So we like if you
Oh
put
yeah, that's right. Tokyo session. Tokyo and London session.
but I
I'm
mean,
definitely gonna be up.
but like I'm saying, if you pull up the hourly, the dollar closed at 17, open at 18. Let me see. Yeah, the dollar open all day, 24 hours for us because we in America.
No, that should be stopped. Well, maybe because that was Sunday.
Yeah, that's Sunday. It's like I said, it's open also. We could look at the dollar at night. Yeah, the dollar be moving. You don't see. You don't see. What thing we can't see is the stock market. That's what we're not gonna be able to see. Look at Uber, $74. Boy, whoever in Uber buys that bought that low at earnings is a happy camper. Uber doing numbers. Yeah, we're gonna watch the dollar and we're gonna watch Bitcoin. That's gonna be something to watch.
Oh, right. Just to notice, the dollar is in that zone we was calling earlier. Is that that both of us had at that low?
Oh yeah, it just crossed below it. I just see it and made a low.
Yeah, it crossed below so that it's just dropping. I think because people just like waiting on the election, I guess.
Yeah.
So if you in AU buys, at least actually think about cashing out right now. Just think about that. At least take some profit. That's what I would suggest.
That's what I'm about to do right now.
Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah. Take some profit because we don't know how this next hour gonna end. You look, it's trying to reject that area right now. I predict.
I think about it too. Think about it like this: we got 4 more hours before the daily close. What you think about the daily candle about to do? You think about to pull back and retest a little bit, or just keep going bullish?
Right. Because it already have its daily low now. So basically, just watch that daily low. As long as that is going away from that low and not towards it, just watch the low and see. And then once you see it going away from the low, you get on the smaller time frame, like the 5 minute, and wait for a swing low to form and bullish formation. But on the 5 minute right now, you got a bearish engulfing. So
just took off half of my position on AU.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Just like that.
Put money in the bank, baby.
I already know. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this one up. This one down there was a full shit down there, 5-hour live. Well, we about to break a record. YouTube probably gonna send me an email like, "Hey, you only limited to 5 hours, fam."
Nah, they want that watch time.
Can't go past 5 hours. No, but yeah, we're gonna be back on tonight. We're gonna see what this election results and see what the news look like.
What time we doing? 7 Central.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat, but I'm thinking probably more like 8 or 9.
Okay, yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
after
it's
the
probably
results.
gonna be late though. Numbers gonna take long to come in.
Hey, yeah,
We
you know
might
they
not
gonna
even
say
get that shit till tomorrow.
maybe not. They probably gonna say they lost all the numbers in Florida too, so they gonna have to recount them homes.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Because if Trump lose, he throwing a bitch fit.
Come on.
So shit.
Yeah, shit, the American population probably gonna throw a bitch fit, let alone him.
I don't know. People kind of want him to lose too.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
A lot of people do not want him to win. A lot of people.
It's 50-50, so they say.
They always say that shit. That's why they're making these NFL games closer and closer. Shit. It's just better for entertainment. But anyway, Fxbros to the moon.
All right, man. We out.
Money.